Buttons. Okay. We are going to Zeiss. Chest. There is a chest. The chest is empty because you removed the contents, you looter. Alright, well, wow. instantly just being insulted here. Nope, still empty. Alright, at least that one was nice. Lots of chests. Chest is empty, like your thieving heart. I'm gonna say thieves have empty hearts. Oh! Scared the crap out of me. We do rule, Estelle. Reduced to searching empty chests. That's really sad. Alright, come on now. Chests are so mean in the world. Zeiss. Zeiss. I don't actually know what one's correct. Oh my god. What's that? Limestone cave? This cave is a little bit longer than I remember. I mean, that's perfectly fine. It, you know, has my favorite song. Beware of monsters. Alright. Sticks. I'm not gonna go that way yet. Chest. You again. Yep. The chest is empty, but you may now fill it with your tears. Oh, god damn. These chests are no joke, man. They mean business. I've got to hurry. Who's this? Huh? Someone's coming this way. Oh! Good afternoon. Where's the fire? Good afternoon. Are you taking this road too? Well, yeah. Have you seen any lights that aren't working? The lights along the tunnel wall, I mean. Sorry if there are. I haven't noticed any. All the lights we passed were still on, but we did pass one that was flickering. There's 2 rivers between it and here. That's it. It's just like I thought. Sorry, I have to hurry. I wonder if she's from Zeiss. Strange little kid. She seemed awfully flustered. Now I'm kind of worried. You want to try following her? You read my mind. I don't like the idea of a little girl wandering around here by herself. We should catch up to her and stick close. Okay, come on, let's hurry. Okay. Not Zeiss. 2 rivers. Let's see. Thanks, Joshua, for keeping an eye on the lights. Stop goofing.
Piece of cake.
Yeah. We're back. We're so back. Oh. What even is this? It's a bubble blower. Just keep smacking it, guys. There we go.
That's that. Let's move out.
Oh yeah, still leveled up. Chapter's not far behind. River. Ooh, river. I can't believe there are so many of them. It's going to break at this rate. Maybe this. Oh, what? What? Bearing set, angle of elevation, 20 degrees. Orbital compression at 30%. Go! Oh my jeez. This child has a rocket launcher. If you come any closer, then I won't miss next time. I mean it. Yeah. You said it had orbits in it? I think that might have made them angrier. Oh yeah. Good job, Estelle. Yeah, I remember you. We can talk later. Get back. We've got to get rid of these things first. That was scary. Thank you very much. I thought I was a goner for sure. Well, the important thing is that you're safe, but you really should be more careful. Stirring up monsters is a surefire way to get yourself eaten. But if I'd... Back to reading is what this is. If I'd let them alone, they probably would have broken that light. Speaking of which, why would those things go after the lights? Anyway, Estelle, you... But they do the same thing when the highway lights are switched out. The septium in those circuits is the monster's favorite food. The highway lights work to keep monsters away, but when they stop working, they have the exact opposite effect. I get it. Still, you shouldn't mess with stuff like that. Septium might be their favorite food, but little girls probably rank a close second. Sorry. Louise there giving her nightmares and saying don't do that isn't exactly going to score you any points. Oh, don't be such a whip like it. I missed Estelle a lot. Anyway, my name's Estelle, and I'm Joshua. We're bracers affiliated with the guild. Oh, so that's why you're so tough. I'm Tita. I work as an apprentice at the Central Factory. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Well done, Tita. We're heading to Zeiss, so do you want to join us the rest of the way? That's right, you don't want to be around here if the monsters show up again. Really? Thank you. Would you mind waiting for a little bit? I've got to get that light fixed. Yeah, it's probably risky to leave it like that. How in the world did you know it had burned out, though? Well, I was lucky enough to notice the problem when I was looking in the computer database. It seems like a defective unit was installed here by mistake. Alright, it's a good thing you caught it when you did. Computer database. Yeah, that won't just work in a stop frame. Okay, that should do it. Sorry it took so long. Wow, color me impressed. Well, if she's an apprentice at the Central Factory, she has to be good. Well, I didn't do anything special. I just fixed the quartz connection and adjusted the orbital pressure. That sounds a lot more difficult than screwing in a light bulb. Yeah. Well, it sure sounds special. It's not that big a deal. Oh, okay, how to explain this? Stop. The short has a quartz circuit inside, and if that isn't properly connected, the orbital energy inside the unit will have nowhere to go. As a result, the orbit won't be able to function properly. This happens sometimes with the highway lights, which means their ability to give out light and ward off monsters is compromised, so maybe you should save the explanation for after we get on the road. I mean, if we stand around too long, the monsters, you know? Yeah, I guess so. I was just warming up, too. Well, why don't we set off for Zeiss then? Okay, yes sir. We can use some stuff here. Ray has the best armor. Okay. The Zeiss! I should have used that heal. Hang on. Didn't think about it. Here. So does this mean this is the entrance to Zeiss? That's right. It leads right into the basement of the Central Factory. I'm excited to see it. The Central Factory is the pride and joy of Zeiss, since it's an industrial city. I'd heard it was big, but that's about all I really know. Well, yeah, it's really huge. Anyone who's not used to the layout could get lost in a hurry. There's a creepy thought. I'm beginning to worry whether or not we'll really be able to make it to the guild. The Oh yeah, the city is on the first floor. I'll show you how to get there. Thanks. Well, let's go in. Good. I'm glad his job is to count barrels. You want the elevator? Probably. Oh. Still does. Okay, what's this room? This is the elevator. It can take us from the basement to the roof. I can't say I've ever seen one of these outside of the mines, and this one seems super high-tech. Well, this is Zeiss, and since this is a central factory, I'm sure they have quite a few of these. They have more than one! It's the latest model, too. Maximum weight capacity, 50 torum. It can handle even heavy industrial equipment with no problem. I don't entirely get it, but it sure sounds impressive. So how do we get it to move? You just pick which floor you want on that panel. So you want to go into the city, right? Yes, can you take us up to the first floor? Okay. Oh. Well, check out the size of this place. This is the central factory's main floor. This is where the reception desk and consumer maintenance windows are. Let's see, so we can get out to town from here. Oh, Tita. Miss Hazel? There you are. Supervisor Travis has been looking for you. He'd like for you to go straight to the operations room. Okay, I will. Sounds urgent. Thank you for showing us around. It's no big deal. It's the least I could do after you beat up those monsters for me. Well, we're planning to be in Zeiss for a little while. Would you mind if we stopped by to see you again? I'd love that. Bye-bye then. Nice. A sweet kid. I get the impression that she's a lot tougher than she looks. I agree. I always wanted a sweet, lovable little sister like her, instead of, might I add, an obnoxious little brother. You keep saying things like that, but you're the one who's always following me around. If you want to be more like a real older sister, you need to get your head out of the clouds every now and then. Look who's talking. Anyway, all sibling rivalries aside, want to head into the city. Yeah, first I'd like to switch assignments with the guild. Plus we can see if there's any new information on the Orbit or Dad. Sounds like a plan. Tita left. Okay. Oh boy. Fancy. Outdoor escalators. What's this? Make sure you go on the right one, Estelle. Some kind of moving staircase. It is a really long climb, so I guess it would be tough without it. Yeah, but to have the whole thing moving underneath you? This place has been full of surprises ever since we got here. No kidding. If we go this way. Oh, nothing happens. Okay. Guild. Hello. Hey there. Pardon us? See, we're finally here, I see. Estelle, Joshua, welcome to Zeiss. Huh? You know us? I've already been briefed on your arrival from one Jane at the Ruin Branch. A girl with chestnut hair tied in twin ponytails and a boy with black hair and amber eyes. That is you, is it not? Okay. My name is Kilika. Zeiss welcomes your service. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Same here. The pleasure is ours. I know you've only just arrived, but I'd like to proceed with the formalities of changing your affiliation. If you'll just sign these documents. Okay. Yeah. That should do it. You're both now affiliates of the Zeiss Regional Guild. There are no urgent matters that must be seen to currently. You're free to check the bulletin board and work at your own pace. That's kind of disappointing, but hey, a little peace and quiet could be a good thing. Thank you for the follow, Miyako Cake! Very much appreciated and welcome. Alright, I had a question to ask about Cassius, correct? She can read minds! Miyoki? Oh, wow, I'm so sorry. You're right, I did say the wrong name. I'm sorry. Miyoki? Miyoki. I'm so sorry. What a terrible first impressions. Me? Okay. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate the assistance. Me and reading don't usually agree. And obviously that showed right there. And I apologize. Welcome! Did Jean tell you about it too? A full sordid matter. I'm sorry to have to say that Cassius is not currently in the Zeiss region. He only stops in every few months or so. Me and reading be like fire and water? Yes. Yeah. I will mess up many words. Well, yeah, maybe writing is the same situation as reading. Figures. That just leaves Grancel, or maybe... I believe I might be able to provide you with a lead in another matter. Please take this. Factory chief. What's this? It's a letter of introduction to the head of the second factory, one Mr. Murdoch. He's basically like the mayor of the Zeiss region. You and writing are like yin and yang? Oh, that's good. Do you write, do you like to write for fun? I'm a writer myself, so it's always exciting to meet more. Is this in regards to the matter of the Black Orbit? The stories of the mayor's residence paint it as a very mysterious item. I'd suggest that you consult with the factory chief and see what he has to say. Wow, you've really got this all planned out. Do you have some kind of superpower, Kilika? My business is to provide support for bracers such as yourselves. I simply decipher the intelligence that's provided and pass it on, as the mandates of my job require. Wow, we really appreciate your assistance. Nothing of it. I trust that you will return to assist us should a major incident occur. You can count on us when the time comes. Well, do you want to go ahead and see the factory chief? Sounds good to me. Wait, there's bulletin boards. Interim librarian with keen investigative skills? What? Why do librarians need investigators? Never. Okay. What are all these stores? Weapons store. Bar. Do food. Sweet. There's no special food though. So that's the hotel. Where's that's a stupid question. I was about to ask where the ornament shop was. And they literally told me. It's in the factory, if that makes sense. Okay. Just people being people. I ain't getting that anytime soon. Goodness. There we go. yeah, we arrested the mayor. Yesterday afternoon, Iran's mayor, Morris Dalmore, was arrested by the Royal Guard on suspicion of arson and intent to commit other crimes. His steward, Gilbert Stein, was arrested on the same charges. Both are in the custody of Intelligence Division and have been transferred to Leicester Fortress. Mayor Dalmore is suspected of ordering the arson carried out on the Mercia orphanage and plotting the theft of the donations as well. Although those responsible for committing the acts have not yet been caught, the mayor's steward, Gilbert, was seized at the scene, suggesting his involvement. Mayor Dalmore abruptly fled his residence during questioning by the Bracer Guild and attempted to flee down the Robine River in his personal yacht. The Bracers reacted quickly and alerted the Royal Guard, who rushed to the scene in the high-speed cruiser, RCL, and used its hull as a barrier to thwart the escape. After his apprehension, the suspect appeared to have a temporary lapse of memory, possibly due to shock, but has since regained his composure. What motivated him? He's a jerk. A figure born into privilege and wealth, who for years managed the affairs of the municipal government, has fallen from grace, all for what in the end was nothing more than an enormous debt born from insatiable personal greed. In an investigation conducted by the Liberal News, it was uncovered that Morris Dalmore had been engaged in a number of speculative market transactions. However, a year prior, these details in the Republic fell through and he was left with substantial debt. In order to cover his losses, Dalmore diverted money from the city's budget and attempted to develop a number of resort homes to be built somewhere within the region, perhaps reasoning that the profit gained from some real prime real estate would hide his pilfering from the city coffers and restore his prior wealth. Unfortunately, the key to this plan, the Mercia orphanage, declined an offer to sell the land upon which it stood. The desperate suspect then resorted to arson and slipped into a heinous spree of crime. God awaits an election. Oh yeah. With the incumbent mayor under arrest and incapable of fulfilling his duties, Iran's succeeding municipal government is expected to endure an extended period of confusion. However, through the abolishment of the aristocracy and simultaneous enactment of a royal charter, in an instance such as this one, the law stipulates that an election must be held at the earliest possible date and a new mayor selected. Therefore, in the interest of public stability, a prompt and non-partisan election is awaited by all. The Orbital Calculator, chapter number 1 of processing ability worldwide. Mechanical computation through the application of ordnance has been used in a vast range of fields, beginning with navigational equipment aboard airships. However, the Capel, I guess, which is located in the Zeiss Central Factory, so here we are, remains supreme in this department. The Capel has the ability to instantly locate information from within its databanks, which currently store an amount equal to that of numerous encyclopedias. Its inventor, Professor Russell, is presently researching further possible applications of this technology. There's a big machine here, is what I'm hearing. Oh, they have stairs. Who takes stairs? I'm taking the stairs. Is this the floor? I automatically forgot what I was doing. Oh, hey, Tita. Let's see. A problem with the mood changeover means that something is probably wrong with the memory. Have you run a full diagnostic on the memory core yet? That's a lot of words. Is this the computer they were just talking about? Yeah. Oh, wait. Where's the guy I'm supposed to be talking to? Where's the factory chief's office? That's not it. I'm lost. This place is too big. Too big for dumb brain. A clinic? Wow, okay. You guys need a whole clinic, do you? Recently, Ray had me try some kind of vile anti-nap food product sample. It looks like a tomato, but it's terribly bitter. It definitely made me forget any thoughts of sleep, but now I can't get the taste out of my mouth. But that's like calling mouse traps to your earlobes anti-sleep aids. What did you do, buddy? This term, I was supposed to be studying greenhouses. Do you know what studying greenhouses means? Quite literally, you're watching the grass grow. Boring, and more importantly, unmarketable. So I decided to breed a new species of tomato. It rescued me, so to speak. Who would like to sample my tomato? I would. Thanks for the tomato. But... okay. This to the stairs. So that's the third floor. Design. We're talking about the airship. Okay. Where am I? So there's someone I'm supposed to be talking to here? We're all just talking about papers. Workshop. That's important. You mentioned it. We did meet previously when we were in Rouen. Oh. Oh, this is the dude that had us test his gun or something. I don't remember. Oh, no, we found his gun. You two were a real help that time. I appreciate you finding the oval gun prototype for me. Oh yeah, you're that science guy. And all your research and stuff end up doing anyway. I think it's safe to say that Orbital Gun's research is moving along nicely. It will take time to properly micronize the components, but we can do it. If things go smoothly, we can have them on the shelves soon. I hope they end up big sellers. Yeah, they probably will be. You know how society is. It's here. Archives. Is there a book here next to the books? Oh, this is where the librarian quest is, isn't it? Hello. Excuse me, we saw your request on the bulletin board. Oh my, you're here already. I only just put in the request a little while ago. Oh, we had just come in to change assignments, so we are ready for work. Well, shall we get started then? Sure, yes. What kind of investigators do you need? That's fine. This is about hiring the temp librarian, right? Yes, that's right. It's turned out to be much more of an ordeal than expected. What kind of ordeal? I'll explain that in a moment. Beforehand, though, I have a matter that I would like to help settle. Consider it a favor, if you will. What kind of matter are you referring to? The archives loaned out some books out to various central factory departments. Sometimes they keep them past the due date and don't pay the fees. First, I'd like you to get our books back. That's simple. Where do you need to go? Or where did we need to go? See? Reading. Let's see. They should be in the 3rd floor design room and the 4th floor lab and clinic. The 3rd floor design room, 4th floor lab and clinic. Got it. Is that everything? Please come back once you have them. Okay. Sure. Easy peasy. Third floor. No, it's all gone. I'm sure once I see it, I'll know what I need to do. Design room. Ooh, is this a book? I'm taking the book. They don't even know I was in there. Do you have a book for me? Was workshop on the list? I'm not sure it was. I don't know. No, it wasn't. It's the lab and clinic. Hello. Oh, you want me to find the book? Okay. Kitty talk. Pronunciation of the feline language has distinct characteristics depending on the region and may differ slightly from the following information. This can be considered comparable to dialects in the human tongue. In addition, since the number of elongated vowel sounds indicated by the nya character are intimately related to a cat's personality and emotional state, there is quite a broad range of variation. Oh. That being said, I have attempted to compile a list of the most common expressions. I don't think I'm gonna read all that. Oh my god, they're all so similar. That's all technical know-how. I think I could live without that one. Oh, sorry, Rouge. I was reading a book about talking to cats. So it's funny how seeing how speed up you in the game? Listen, okay, when you're in battle at least, there's no way around that one. When you're in battle, it takes way too long without the speed. Cooking is a science! Yes, recipes for the new millennium. Today I'll be introducing one of my newest cooking recipes, especially for those readers of this book. And that recipe is none other than... I'm not gonna drum roll. Did you guess what it is? The... Oh god. Bouillabaisse? I don't know you say that. Bouillabaisse? Yes, that's right. It's this delectable dish of unobtrusive monster bits. Oh. It's one that everyone can enjoy. Follow my groundbreaking recipe and that monster corpse you've been tracking around will taste simply divine. Whip out your sword and let's get started. Wash the bones. Chop some stuff. Yep. Saute ingredients. Add slime guts. Yeah, okay. Yep. Very good. You may eat it as is, or heating it with a little flashy Orville magic makes for a great dinner show. This dish is great for lunchboxes. Heck yeah! It taught me a recipe. These people want really interesting books. Here you go. You're done. We brought them for you. All the books have been returned. Good. Now, we have all the books again, and thank you for your assistance. It was no big deal. We didn't have any issues. Yeah, they didn't even know we were in there. We just stole the books from them. That's good to hear. In that case, perhaps I should go ahead and ask you for help with my favorite type of work. Oh, that's right. You mentioned having some significant problems somewhere along the line. So what kind of work is it? Just like before, we need some overdue materials returned. The book in question is called The Herb Woodpecker. We'll make a note of that. Right, Herb Woodpecker. So it's a book on birds, right? Do you have any clues for us? Yes, as a matter of fact. Take a look at this. Approach the man of stone standing in silence within the mountain village pond in the shadows. Okay, I wrote that down, but what the heck is it? It was written on a card that was taken from the book. I imagine that it's some kind of hint as to its whereabouts. A hint of bad poetry, maybe? So it was only borrowed because someone with way too much time on their hands wanted to hide it somewhere. Evidently so. It's the sort of trick that researchers used to play on each other long ago. I have no idea what would possess someone to hide a book of all things, but we certainly have our fair share of unusual characters. It's not surprising that any of them might follow such a bizarre custom. Anyway, I leave this matter in your capable hands. Please bring the book back. Hey, hold on a second. Is this the only lead we have? I'm afraid so, but the guild sent you, so I have every confidence in your ability. Well, that's just awesome. Understood. It would be difficult work, but we will do all that we can. We have to search every nook and cranny in Zeiss, but I'm sure you'll find it. We'll be waiting here. When you do find it, please bring it back to me. Let's get this show on the road then. Look forward to seeing you again. Okay. That sucks. Where's the chief? I came to this building and talked to the chief, and there's no way to be back. Excuse me. Oh. She doesn't answer. You were the ones with Tita before, no? Welcome to Central Factory. Can I help you? We are from the Bracer Guild. I'd like to meet with the factory head if we may. Stella reached into her pouch, paused for dramatic effect, then flourished the introduction notes to meet the factory chief. Joshua looked stoic and tried not to roll his eyes. I see. Just a moment, please. Easily use the intercom, keeping one wary eye on Estelle all the while. Alright, Estelle, you're on her wanted list. Sir, I'm terribly sorry to bother you during your... Yes, sir, the people from the Bracer Guild are... Yes, sir, right away. Thank you for waiting. Factory Chief Hardock will see you now. His office is upstairs on the second floor. Nice, I didn't think he'd see us so quickly. Let's not keep him waiting. Upstairs. Office. Oh, the one room I didn't go into. Liz, I've been waiting for you too. Estelle and Joshua, right? Yes, it's nice to meet you, sir. I'm sorry to bother you at work like this. It's in that back room, sir. No, don't worry yourselves about that. The Bracer Guild and Cassius in particular have done a great deal for me in the past. It would be rude of me not to welcome his children. Ah! you know Dad. I guess you might say that. He was my benefactor. It's no exaggeration to say that the Central Factory produces the finest ornaments in the land. Naturally, the confrontations over our craft have never really stopped. Whenever we had a problem, we'd always contact the Roland branch and have him come over. You see, that explains all the business trips then. Since now, my benefactor's kids come to visit me themselves. So what can I do for you? I'm happy to help. Thanks, sir. It's kind of a long story. Joshua is still explaining to Murdoch about the events surrounding the mysterious black ornament. See, well done. Would you mind? Sorry, I got a little thrown off by his phone. Would you mind if I had a look at this ornament? Sure, no problem. Produced the black ornament and handed it to the factory chief. Now this certainly is an oddity. It's obviously made from modern materials, but the caliber isn't inscribed anywhere. Caliber? You mean the numbers that are carved into the ornament's frame? What's that face for, BFP? Exactly. It's almost unheard of for an ornament to be produced without them. That's not just in the borough either. Most other nations on the continent are the same way. It's been a tradition dating back to when the ornaments were first invented 50 years ago. You don't say. Still took out her combat ornament and eyeballed it suspiciously. You're right. There are numbers right there. Crazy. You mean to say that you've never noticed it all this time? Oh, you hush. But seriously, is it really that strange for one to have no caliber on it? It's pretty much a part of the production process, and that goes for any Orbital factory. It's as if this one were a prototype or something. If so, I'd imagine it wasn't made to entertain at birthday parties, if you take my meaning. So with... less with the sweet and awesome, more with the stabby hurdy. Got it. Of course. I can't say for certain about looking inside. What is it? Can't find the maintenance cover. And now that I really look at it, it has no seams to it at all. How the hell was this thing made? I don't see any way to check out the inside of it. Oh man, would it be possible to cut it open? That might work, yes. But I'd hate to just break something belonging to Cassius like that. Okay. Maybe we should let that professor handle it. Oh right, the one mentioned in the note. Yeah, he should be able to tell us something. There was a note that was included with the ornament. Please ask Professor R to do an analysis. You wouldn't happen to know who this Professor R is, would you? Well, let me think. From the letter R and the people that Cassius knew, it must be Professor Russell. I thought so. Who's Professor Russell? Wait a second, how do you know this guy? I don't, but I know of him. He's known as the person who brought Orbital technology to the borough in the first place. You know your stuff. As I'm sure you know, ornaments were invented by Professor Epstein. And Professor Russell was one of his disciples. 40 years ago, he brought the ornaments and his knowledge back, and that's why the borough is a technologically advanced nation. You might say that he was the father of the Orbital Revolution. Wow, now that is impressive. And I had no idea that Dad knew anyone like that. Even so, it worries me a little that you'll be letting the old prof, handle this ornament. We have no idea what it is, really. Huh? Well, how to put this? For good or ill, he's a certified genius. When he gets an idea for a new invention in his head, there's just no telling what he'll do. Much like the time when he was developing the first orbital airship. What's with the far-off look? It's that a lot's happened. Sorry. I'm sure he'll be able to figure out this thing out. Go find him and ask him about it. It can't hurt. Thanks, Chief. Where should we go to find him? Hold on a minute. Actually, I've been looking for you. Sorry to bother you, but can you come here? Alright, I'll be waiting. What, did you just call the professor or something? Oh, no, he actually has a private workshop in town. He has all the latest technology at his disposal, so I know he can figure out something about that thing. He really must be a genius. Wait, then who did you call? His granddaughter. She works here at the factory. I'm sure the child will be happy to show you the way. Child? Excuse me. Tita! Oh, it's still Joshua. You mean that you know each other? Yeah, we only just met a little while ago, though. So then, I guess that she's the professor's granddaughter. Exactly. Tita, I've been talking with Estelle and Joshua here. I'd like for you to show them the way to your house. To see Grandpa? Okay, I will. I appreciate it. Yes, if you've learned anything new, I'd love it if you came back and told me. As an engineer, I'm extremely curious to know more about this. Sure thing. If you'll excuse us then. I didn't think you'd be coming. And you're even the granddaughter of the famous professor. It's no wonder you're so comfortable with orphans. Oh, come on. I'm still just studying under my grandpa. Oh, by the way, do you bracers have business with my grandpa? Well, sort of. The situation is kind of complicated. We can explain everything once we see your grandfather. Okay. My house is in the southwest corner of town. Get off the escalator and go straight until you reach the south entrance. Then turn to the west and there it is. Got it. Well, let's get moving. Hang on. Can I go back here? Come on, man. Okay. I can walk in the doors, I swear. Checking a couple things. Okay. To Tita's house. West is not that way. Oh, okay. Easy peasy. This is my house. Oh, nice place. Professor Russell is here. No, I think he's in the workshop. To the store. We should go and say hi then. Okay. I'm home, Grandpa. What is he doing? Look at that hair. Okay, maybe this way. So this is the professor. Nice to meet you. My name is Estelle Bright from Purser Guild. We actually came to get your expert opinion on... What's he doing? Got it. I did it. It's finally complete. That's right. Who's the man? I'm the man. Yes, I should start testing it at once. Oh, jeez. What the hell? I'm sorry, Estelle. Grandpa kind of goes into a trance when he's working and he doesn't really notice what's going on around him. I think he just finished up the device he's been working on for the past few days. I see, he really is something. Oh, he's something, alright. I'm so embarrassed. Here. Nice. Any books? Can I steal your books? No. Grandpa, there are some people here who need to talk to you. Oh, Tita. Oh, sorry. Oh, Tita, you've come at just the right time. I need your help with combining the data with these tests, or from these tests. Grandpa, this new invention will actually block a biosensor orbital's detection faculties. It emits a unique orbital field, or force field that deflects the energy that a biosensor sends out when it scans. Really? Yes, really. Since when do I overstate my own accomplishments? Now come on, we've got testing to do. Great. Oh, wait, Tita. Mr. Russell and Tita began working with some complex-looking equipment. Hey now. Never mind, Estelle. I think we should just let them be for a little while. Hey, you with the black hair. Me? Who else? On the upstairs bookcase is a notebook titled Orbital Energy as Applied to Force Fields. Go get it. Go on, be quick about it. Alright. Wait, Joshua! The young lady, you with the antenna hair. Her little cowlick. Antenna? Oh no, you didn't. Quit farting around to make some coffee. Why should I have to make you coffee? I take it back. Black, by the way. I want it clear as mud. You're not hearing a word I say. Fine, whatever. Yes, perfect. All set, Grandpa. Just as fast as ever. Oh. Where are Estelle and Joshua? Ooh. Come to think of it, I do vaguely recall a couple of young folks. Murdoch's along some fresh faces then, I presume. Grandpa. And so Estelle and Joshua inadvertently wound up as assistants in the experiment. After many small but relatively harmless explosions and some singeing of the eyebrows, the day gave way to evening. Sorry about that. I just assumed you were both new employees at the central factory, so it's only natural that you wound up being drafted as assistants. This is no laughing matter, especially since the only thing you had me helping with was making coffee. Girls could bang metal parts together too, old man. Relax, Estelle. We got some valuable experience out of the deal in the end. How often does one get to participate in startup tests on a brand new type of orbit after all? Well now, you're a bright lad then, aren't you? Want to give up this bursty nonsense and start up in the field of orbital engineering? Grandpa, I'm really sorry, guys. I guess I got caught up in the moment too. You don't need to apologize to me, but I thought the father of the orbital revolution was going to be some really amazing man, not some old fart with attention deficient issues. Please, you're too kind. Moving on, so I'm being paid a visit by the children of Cassius. That's quite the surprise. They really do know our dad. Yes, from way back when. I've known him since his army days, so some 20 years or so. I've met him too. He had the really nice mustache, right? Well, I don't know if I'd call it nice, so much as suspicious looking. But he's no dad. If he's no dad for that long, it looks like we'll be safe and trusting you know what with Professor Russell after all. Yes, I have to agree. What are you talking about? And what is it that you want my help with? Well, the whole secrets of events surrounding Black. Yep, here's this thing. Wow, a pitch black orbit. Yes, most intriguing, and with no inscribed caliber or seams. Look at that frame, too. Produced a cutting tool from his belt. Without a word, he pushed the blade's edge against the outer shell of the orbit. Wait, what are you doing? It's a special alloy steel cutter. Just as I thought. Here, take a look. Okay. So Joshua and Tita peered intently at the black orbit. Oh, there's not even a scratch. The frame is made from some type of metal that I've never before encountered. Opening it up for a closer look is going to be quite the task, I think. That's just crazy. I can't find some way to open it. We'll be right back to square one. Well, I could certainly spend some time on trying. But first, I think that maybe we should put it under a measurement scan. A what now? A huge piece of equipment you saw when we were working on the experiment. It can gauge orbital energy activity in real time. You're making my head hurt with your techno babble. Just tell me what using that thing will accomplish. To put it in layman's terms, it'll allow us to see just what this augment does. We won't be able to draw any definitive conclusions just from measuring what kind of orbital activity is occurring, but it's a start. And that should give us a major clue. Indeed. So without further ado, Grandpa, shouldn't we have lunch first? Sure. Stella and Joshua, you're both welcome to join us lunch. It's evening. I can't promise it'll be anything special, but sounds great to me. So I'll even help with prep. Alright, come on then. I've got a bit to do while lunch is prepared. It's evening. No, I want to see it too. No fair working when I'm not around. My house, my rules. What is up with these two? Let's see where she gets it. Now, if everyone is ready, let's get this started. Estelle, if you'll put the orbit on the stand. Okay. Like this? Yes, thank you. Are you ready, Tita? All set. Good, good. Now commencing orbital force measurement test on the Black Orbit. Black Orbit, so that's going to be the official name after all. By using it officially is so boring and simple. And not something cool like dark thingy of impending doom. Good one, Estelle. No, simple is best. Anything longer than Black Orbit would just be annoying to say. Aw, look at her, she's all anxious to start. Alright, let's begin. Tina, if you'll activate the scanner, please. Okay. Cool. Output set of 45. Put all measuring equipment on standby. Roger. Done. All measuring equipment is calibrated. Okay, from here on out is the real deal. Since no direct input or output was detected, all we can do is measure how the central crystal circuit responds. Now let's see just how much this contraption is really worth. You're sure in a good mood. And click. Oh. Neat, it's all glowing and stuff. I get it, it's putting a major strain on the crystal circuit. You there? Tita, any readings? Yes, but they're kind of weird. The I don't like that word. Tachometer needle's shaking like crazy. And now it's spinning around the dial. What? Oh. What's going on here? Joshua! Is that the same black light from before? What? Oh, Oops. Oops. Oh no. What have we done? We've broken the power. Oh shit. Oops. Sorry guys. Sorry everyone. Crap, I won't take much more of this. We have to shut it down. Don't you dare. Just a little longer and we'll have something. Wait a second. All the lights in town are going out. What? We have no choice then. Terminating the experiment. Oh. They're back on. Let's see the readout. Nothing. It didn't record anything. And the only thing that kept working was the scanner on which the black orbit sat, but even that, well, as for everything else. Good, it looks like the experiment's finished. How's it outside? Fine, all the lights are back, like nothing happened. There's still a lot of people panicking, though. Okay, but just what the hell was all that? That was what I would dub the orbital shutdown phenomenon. The what down? You mean how everything inside all the orbits just stopped working at once? So the black orbit did this. Yes, I've no doubt, but I would never have dared to guess that its effect would be so extensive. There's definitely more to this than I expected. Interesting, most interesting indeed. Only you would think causing a blackout over an entire city is interesting. Professor! No, Murdoch, just the man I wanted to see. The feeling is not mutual. Every single time you invent something, it means trouble for me. What the hell were you up to that would cause all of the power in town to go out? Rude. It's not even my fault this time. See that there? That's the black orbit. It caused this. It's that the... Okay, I get it. If that's the root of this, then it's genuine, extenuating circumstances. But it still means that this is all your fault. Nuss, you got me. That's it. They're just okay again. Are they always like this? This is so embarrassing. And so, the first day in Zeiss kept everyone busy. Due to how late it was, Estelle and Joshua stayed at the lab for the night. Okay. Black orbit means blackout. Got it. Man, yesterday was such a crazy day. I was surprised enough at the town. But I really wasn't expecting to deal with anything like that. No kidding. But back on the subject of the black orbit, it's much more powerful than I'd ever imagined possible. Yeah, what's the prof gonna do now that his equipment's gone all perflui? Good morning, guys. Morning, Tita. Good morning. Quite a big day yesterday. No kidding. Did you guys sleep okay? Yep, like babies. Is the professor already up? Oh, he left for the central factory early this morning. He said something about how he was going to expose all the black orbit secrets. Wow, looks like getting roared at over by the factory chief yesterday didn't even put a dent in him. Really appreciate both of you taking the time just to look over something a couple of relative strangers brought you. Oh, it's fine, really. Grandpa's investigating it out of pure curiosity more than anything. I should go to the factory myself once I'm done with breakfast. What do you plan to do? Actually, we'll be coming with you. I want to know what's really going on with that orbit, too. Maybe there's something we can do to help. Yay, then you can come with me. Oh, I almost forgot about the soup. Just a second, you two. I'll bring you breakfast as soon as I make sure it's edible and not on fire. I guess that's what that smell is. But man, what a cutie. I wish we could take her back to us to roll it. She could be like a pet. Estelle, calm down. Okay, that's taking it a little too far. Cheering this up whenever we're feeling down. That's kind of creepy, Estelle. Yep. And now that we've had a good breakfast, off to the central factory. Before we do that, I'd like to check in at the guild. I think it might be best to report on what happened yesterday, just to be on the safe side. Well, okay. Hey, Tita, would you mind if we stop by there on our way? Sure, go ahead. Okay. Good morning. That was some day yesterday, wasn't it? I know you are ready. I'd like your full report on it. Business as usual, Kilika. I've heard the basics from the factory chief already, but I'd like to expand that account with some first-hand details. Well, Joshua explained the details of the orbital blackout. You see, so the orbment that was sent to Cassius in secret was in fact something dangerous. The Guild is very interested in this development. We need to continue working with Professor Russell for the present. We thought you'd say that. When we have more information, we'll contact you immediately. Okay. I need to... Okay, never mind. Tita won't let me. Tita has rules. Where are we going? Third floor. Okay, thank you. Another failure. Oh. Grandpa, we're here to see if we can help. Hello, Tita, and you two are here as well, I see. What can I say? We were worried. So what are you working on? Well, as you can see, I'm trying to cut into the black orbment, but it hasn't been going very well. What seems to be the problem? Perhaps a demonstration is in order. Shouldn't we have, like safety gear on? Nope. Alright. Oh, what's that thing? It's a circular saw. It's made of special alloy that can cut through basically anything. That ought to do it then. It stopped? I thought that might happen. It's on a similar scale, but it's the same phenomenon as yesterday. Seems like the black orbment is blocking the functionality of the other orbments, interfering with them in some way. I doubt it was solely made for the purpose of killing the lights. Yeah. But Grandpa, doesn't the effect spread like it did last night? Yes, good thinking. This interference with nearby orbits seems to spread out, moving from orbit to orbit like chain lightning. I'd put the range at about 5 Arg. But if there are no orbits powered on within that range, well, then that's where the effect stops. I see, that makes sense. Chain lightning, okay. However, even with that knowledge, there's no way to stop why it causes machines so simply to simply stop without getting a look inside it. It's very troubling. Is there any way to destroy the thing? Maybe with a good scream and a really hard whack? Yes. Did you see the big saw do exactly nothing to it just a moment ago? Well, yeah. Anyone thought of trying fire? Maybe it'd melt down in a blast furnace or something. If we did that, the insides of it would melt too. Oh yeah, well, it was worth a shot. Actually, it might work. Really? The normal way to burn it open? No, that's not what I meant. Orbital power. That which drives orbits to work can't be used for this problem. We'll have to find a way that doesn't rely on any orbital energy. Is there even such a thing? A combustion engine. It's a device that burns fuel to generate energy. The idea has been around for a long time, but it's very inefficient when compared to an orbital engine. However, all you need to work on them are standard tools. Neat. I get it. Fire's the key. But Grandpa, I've never even seen one of them. I'm pretty certain that there's one under study in the central factory workshop. Oh, you'll need to get fuel as well. Like oil or something. No, it's called gasoline. It's extremely flammable. There's likely a tank or canister of it stored in reserve. Guess it should do the job. I'll start getting the tools ready. I'll help. Is there anything we can do? I mean, I can't do anything super technical like Tita can. Well, you can go and get the engine and gasoline. It's going to be heavy, but the two bracers should be strong enough to move it. Okay, leave it to us. So, where would we find these? Let's see. Don't tell me that you've forgotten. I've forgotten. You just said not to say that. Still, if you look in the operations room, you could probably find them. What the heck is an operations room? It's a room with a bunch of orbital computers. It's on the 5th floor. We store all kinds of information there for safekeeping. Oh, I didn't even know there was such a place. Then I leave it in your capable hands. Making copy, fetching stuff. Well played, old man. Well played. Oh well, let's go find this operations room thingy. To the 5th floor then. This place. before, so you mind telling me what business you have in here? My name's Travis, Senior Engineer and Supervisor. Nice to meet you. We're with the Purser Guild. We're here at the request of Professor Russell, so if... Professor Russell? He's not in trouble again, is he? Again? You really don't have much faith in him, do you? No, I mean, I realize that he's a genius. He was the one who developed the Keppel unit, after all. But even being acquainted with him results in no end of trouble. Tita, on the other hand, is an incredibly sweet girl, just an all-around good kid. Yeah, I get what you mean, but I don't think we have time to stand around talking in this case. We need to find where the Central Factory stores its equipment. Oh, is that what this is all about? In that case, go right ahead. I'll show you how it works. This cylindrical device is a type of computer. It's called the Keppel. These days, they mostly get used to assisted airship navigation. But this one is equipped for the fastest general-purpose data processing in the world. It can be used for anything from calculating material density to information retrieval. Now for information retrieval, you have to use this front panel to select that mode. That will send the signal through the wiring and allow you to access the memory orbit. There's a quartz inside that trains a rapid light pulse on it, see? Then it simply extracts the data you want, so I trust you know how it works now. No sweat! No sweat. I'm impressed, Estelle. You're way better with modern technology than I am. Okay, so I lied. All that stuff went completely over my head. Well, here's the setup. You change the mode with this panel. I'm sure you'll figure it out in no time. Okay. Turbo calculator, Keppel Slip-In version 7. Information retrieval, memory check is okay. Database access. Please import search item. Death of Professor C. Epstein in the sovereign state of Nevada. Professor Russell returns to the Borough Kingdom. He proposes the spread of orbit technology to a chilly reception. Russell forms a partnership with the Zeiss Clockmakers Union. Together they establish the Zeiss Engineering Factory, later renamed the Central Factory. 760, Edgar III, after an inspection of the factory, donates a larger amount of money to further its research. Professor Russell becomes the first factory chief. 62, Edgar III dies, and Alicia II assumes the throne. 64, construction is completed on the Langland Bridge. 68, the first overpowered airship, the Calatrava, is completed. 39 failed test flights before success was achieved. 73, the Zeiss Engineering Factory is renamed Zeiss Central Factory and begins sharing technology with the Verne Company and Rheinford Company. Okay. 75, the Liberal Orbital Ship Corporation is established, and the Transit Commuter Airship in Lind is commissioned. No, the Lind. 77, Transit Commuter Airship Cecilia is commissioned. 78, Factory Airship the Leibniz is completed. 80, the Zeiss Central Factory is dismantled and reconstructed at its current site. The partially underground factory in the Claudia Hills is completed. 82, Professor Russell resigns from his position as factory chief and is succeeded by Murdoch. 85, Natural Science and Medical Research Divisions are founded. 87, the passenger ship Eterna sinks in Calvert waters. Count Prince Judas dies. What? And then 90, Orbital Network, a joint venture with the Epstein Foundation is publicly announced. 92, the outbreak of 100 Days War. Central Factory is taken by the Erebonian army. Professor Russell develops patrol airships at Leicester Fortress, which are used to mount a highly effective counteroffensive and soon became central to the Royal Army. 93, the Royal and Erebonia sign a peace accord. Orbit exports to the Erebonian Empire resume. 97, version 1.0 of the Keppel orbital computer is completed. 99, development commences on the high-speed cruiser, the RCL. 1202, the RCL is completed and flight tests commence. I was not ready for an entire frickin' history lesson. Oh my god. Combustion engine. Machine which generates usable tech energy by burning fuel within, less efficient than its orbital counterparts due to issues with gaseous exhaust and noise pollution. Number owned 1. Owner is the maintenance chief Gustav. Okay. Gasoline, a liquid derived from the purification of the naturally occurring hydrocarbon compound known as petroleum. Used primarily as fuel for combustion engines, it has an industrial solvent. stores 20 mid-sized tanks in the manufacturing factory. Haulage vehicle. Any wheeled vehicle powered by oval energy, widely considered uncomfortable to ride and very limited in speed, primarily used for transporting cargo. No owner data, underground factory. Okay, there's some things. Looks like you found what you were looking for. Wow, it's like a magic box or something. Although computers are really something. As I understand it, Professor Russell's teacher, Professor Epstein, was responsible for the original concept, but it was Professor Russell's talent that made an idea into reality. If only his presence of mind were on par with his intelligence. Helios isn't one to bestow two blessings to one person. By the way, where can we find the guy who has one of those combustion engine thingies? The maintenance chief, right? Where is he? He's currently overseeing the airfield. You'll have to go to there to speak to him. Also, the gasoline is likely in orbit manufacturing in the basement. Talk to the staff there. I'm sure they'll be happy to get it for you. Maintenance Chief Gustav is down at the airfield working on a combustion engine, and the gasoline is in the basement orbit manufacturing facility. Thanks. You've been a big help. Think nothing of it. Let me know if you need anything else. Well, I'm not going to spend all day reading that computer, that's for sure. Okay, no one's here. I thought I could get the fuel, but apparently not. Oh, wait, no, here we go. Can I guys see? What? Are you crashing on someone? What's happening here? Hello? Excuse me? What's that? May I help you? So Joshua explained the task sent to them by Professor Russell. You need gasoline? I think we have a tank of it back in storage somewhere. I'll check for you. Faye, use the intercom. This is Faye. Got a request down here. You still have that tank of covered gasoline there in the warehouse, right? Can you send some down? Yeah, enough to carry. Thanks. I'm sending some for you right now. Sending. Holy. There we are. Nice. There reminds me of this factory. Is this gasoline? So that's what sending is. Neat, isn't it? This conveyor belt system isn't just for ordering goods. It's an entire network that connects the whole facility. Convenient. So Russell invented it. Originally, it was just a series of tubes for sending products back and forth. The professor completely rebuilt the system into something a lot more useful. Of course, getting all of the infrastructure in place was a gigantic pain in the... Oh, I can only imagine. We have to be on our way. Thank you for your help. No problem. I don't know what you're using it for, but be careful with that gasoline. It has a tendency to fireball. Nice. Okay. Where is he? I need a flight. The westbound airship just departed a few moments ago. No, thank you. We don't need an airship right now. Actually, we need to talk to Gustav, was it? You mean the maintenance chief? He's not here at the moment. What do you mean, not here? He went to Lexington Fortress 2 or 3 days ago. Some kind of repair emergency on a military patrol ship. Lexington Fortress? As in the largest base in the Royal Army, out by Lake Valeria, up in the north part of Zeiss. Wonderful. He won't be coming back from there anytime soon. So what do we do about the professor's request? I don't know anything about that, but the chief is actually on his way back. He just sent word to us. Oh, hey, the airship. Speaking of the devil. Oh, that's quite convenient. An orange airship. Hold the phone, since when are public airships orange? Now that doesn't look like a regular public airship. The shape is wrong and it's got fork arms all over it. Now that you mention it, it's a central factory vessel, the Leibniz. I learned about the Leibniz. I can say. It's the same model as the public transports, but it's had several modifications. It's used for large-scale maintenance and transport. A flying factory. Then the maintenance chief is on that airship. That's right. Now's your chance. You need to talk with him, no? You do. Thanks a lot. Yes, thank you. What do you want? The Leibniz is a mountain of parts stored in her. It's dangerous, so stay clear. Actually, we're looking for someone. Is there a maintenance chief by the name of Gustav on the ship? What do you want with me? Oh, well, that's convenient. So explained that Professor Russell had asked them to find and borrow a combustion engine. You're running errands for Russell, are you? But a combustion engine, huh? Well, you've got good timing. I'll give you that. Hang on a second. Does he actually have one packed onto the ship? Looks like it. There you go. It's a heavy beast though, so be careful. Wow, you weren't kidding. But we can still manage to carry it. You've got some spirit to you. You're such a young girl. Oh, I like it. Thanks. It's a pretty interesting little coincidence. That old fart wants this thing right after I got it back from the military. Huh? From the military? Yes, this thing was on loan to them for a little while. They were using it for some kind of research. As a matter of fact, I only just got it back today. Lucky for us. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Now that we've got what we need, why don't we take it back to the professor? Sure thing. Thank you, Mr. Maintenance Chief. Sure. Give my regards to the old man. What a funny coincidence. Yeah. Funny coincidence. I don't trust coincidences in the Trails games. Eventually you'll learn why. Coincidence. Back. And we brought what you asked for. Excellent. Thank you. You weren't kidding about how heavy this thing is. Yes, your brute strength was most useful, girl. Perfect timing, too, as I've just finished preparing the tools. All that's left is to set up the engine and put gas in it. If you'll go and put on the finishing touches, Tita. Yes, sir. Estelle, you were carrying that in your pockets? Wow, this thing is really clunky looking. Are all of these engines like this? Yeah, it converts the energy given by the burning gas to power the tools. So this way, they don't need orbital energy. Indeed. Now let's not dawdle. Let me flip the switch. Oh boy. And click. Jeez, this thing sure makes a racket. It's definitely a lot louder than normal engines. That's one of its drawbacks, yes. But I doubt we need to fear activating the black orbit this way. Let's get started. Whoa! That's some serious sparkage. Okay, shut it down for now. We've seen how much physical punishment it can take and how much punishment our ears can take as well. Stella and the others crowded around to get a closer look. A tiny scratch is faintly visible. That's it! It's incredible. And with the special alloy saw, too. Whatever it's made of, it's tougher than anything I've ever seen. But if we give at it, I believe this would work. We're going to go through quite a few saw blades, though. So it's going to be a real test of patience, then. Hey, Professor, can I talk to you for a second? Oh, have you already finished the modifications? Of course I have. Remember who you're talking to. Anyway, what is it? Is something wrong? I just received a message from the hotel in Elmo for you. The orbital-powered pump that supplies the hot water for their spa has broken down. Since they can't make any money like this, they'd like for you to come and try to fix it. Oh, you must be kidding. Damn it, of all the times for this to happen. If If you're that busy, why don't you send another engineer over? No, that pile of junk is at least 40 years old. The younger techs have no idea what to do with anything that's not state-of-the-art. What a pain in the... Oh. Grandpa, maybe I could go over and do the repairs, you think? Tita? He took me there to help with maintenance before. I think it'll be fine if I just go. Or if just I go. I'm sure you'd do a fine job on the repairs. That's not what concerns me. Agreed, there are monsters out on the roads. But we can't just leave Miss Mal like this. If that's the problem, why don't you let us handle this? It's a Bruce's duty to ensure the safety of the world's roadways. Therefore, seeing that Tita arrives at her destination safely is our responsibility. That's another story. If you're all with her, then we don't need to worry. Alright then, thank you. Are you sure this is okay? Don't worry about it. Kids shouldn't sweat the details so much. If you're ready, then let's go. Thank you. Thank you both. Okay, Grandpa and Mr. Murdoch. We'll be back soon. Take care, dear. Be careful out there. Nice. Okay. So, Elmo, sounds kind of fun. There's a hot spring there, right? Right, it's a real nice place. My grandpa's taken me there a few times. So which way do we go? There's a big field outside the south entrance of town. You'll just follow that road due south to get there. Got it, due south for the south entrance. Well, let's go then. Am I free to explore now? I have a monster to kill. Oh my god. Oh. A lot of quests to do. Getting away. Good afternoon, Dr. Miriam. Oh, good afternoon. Why, so many of you. Yeah, we saw your posting on the bulletin board. I'm Estelle, Junior Bracer. I'm Joshua, also a Junior Bracer. We heard that there might be a case for us here. Yes, I'd certainly say so. If you can, it'd be ideal if you started our investigation at once. Do you think it'd be possible? Okay then. No, this is urgent, but can you provide us with any more details? Well, it's not a complicated tale to tell. Someone took the cigarettes that were in this cabinet. This is a medical office. Okay. Yep, I can talk. Why would you even have cigarettes here? In my supervision, this factory has observed a no-smoking policy for the last several years. Any confiscated tobacco is kept in here. Which would mean that anyone who's had anything confiscated is immediately a suspect. Since what was taken probably belongs to that individual to begin with. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm inclined to agree. It took so much work to get the smoking ban established. If I just let this go, it will completely undermine the entire policy. First of all, we should talk to the people that were smokers to begin with. Would you happen to know who that would be? First suggestion would be Supervisor Travis from Operations. He's always been a heavy smoker. Plus, he's never really accepted the ban, so I'd say he's got motive. Okay, sounds like a good place to start, so I'll make a note of it. There's also Hugo in the design room. I think he's currently arranging a meeting in the first floor lobby. The people who've worked here the longest tend to be the smokers. So there's Travis from Operations Room and Hugo on the first floor. Is there anything else you can tell us? If not, we can go ahead and get started. I don't know if it will be any use to you, but was an eyewitness. Yeah, that might be a lead. And who is this eyewitness? He's right behind you. Antoine? Cat? I did say that I wasn't sure it would actually help. That you did. But Antoine's a really smart cat. You might remember who took the cigarettes. Indeed, if you bring him along in your search, he might provide you with a useful clue. He may not have as good a sense of smell as a dog, but it's still quite impressive. That's the hope, anyway. If you bring along some fresh milk, I'm sure he'll be more than happy to follow you. In light of the lack of any other clues, I'd like to try. Sure, it can't hurt. If you find anything of note, we'll be back to let you know. Be waiting. Whoever did this absolutely must be caught. Here you go, Anton. Some nummy milk. But I don't know what he's saying. So that you provide us with some crucial information. Okay. Let's do this. Cat detective. You had a quest for me, didn't you? What is it? Looking for Ray. He's out to lunch. No. We checked out the bulletin board and... Oh, I see. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here. My name's Terry. I'm a researcher here at the Central Factory. I'm Estelle, Fraser in training. I'm Joshua. Nice to meet you. Likewise. Getting straight to business, I have a task for you. Do your schedules allow for it? Sure, I don't see a problem with it, as long as a cat can tag along. The request said you needed help with testing a new style of sneaker. Could you give us a little more detail? Well, certainly, but first, here. Is this your new kind of sneaker? Yes, the Stringer Corporation is conducting research on new products to bring to market. This particular test requires you to wear these prototypes around to various places. Upon the successful completion of this test, all that will remain is to put them into production. I see. Hey! Just a second there, buddy. Did you just say the Stringer Corporation? Yes. So that this new line of sneakers. Yes, it's the Stringer Corporation's newest product. Didn't I just say all this? Oh, great, Adios. Thank you for bestowing upon me us this magnificent job. You're right. By the sudden prayer. Don't mind her. Still something of a sneaker collector. More to the point, she pretty much adores the Stringer brand ones. Oh, I get it now. Oh, so you might say she has sneaker mania then. It was just a little taken aback by her reaction. Still, would you snap out of it? I get that you're excited, but we do have work to do. Yes, you are correct. Well, you certainly have spirit. A scary amount, in fact. So, when you do the test, please don't pray at me again. Yes, absolutely! See what I mean? It's alright, please proceed. So we'll take on the job, but you want us to wear these shoes everywhere we go. Yes, that's correct. From the Emerald Spa to the Wolf Court, all the way to the Sanctium Gate. And when you feel you've tested them out properly, bring them back to me. The layer between the sole and insole is my responsibility, so I have to see how it holds up. See you need to report back when we have the chance. That at least. Now see if you can wear them out. Just leave it to me, if you'll excuse us. There you go, Stell. Just keep taking tomatoes. Hello, sir. Hello again. Did you find what you were looking for? Yeah, we did. We were just looking for something different now. Different. Yes, some cigarettes were taken from the clinic. Someone actually did that. I imagine you're being kept pretty busy. Have you been in the clinic at any time today? No, I haven't. I've been here all day. You're welcome to search the room if you want. Well, he doesn't seem suspicious. Yeah, I think he's a dead end. Well, am I still under suspicion? Alright, what do you think, Antoine? Meow. No reaction. So much for that, then. Sorry to have taken up your time. We'd appreciate your future cooperation with our investigation. Sure, no problem. Good cat. The cat had no thoughts on that man. Okay, I was hoping I could check out the cat book so I know what Antoine is saying. Oh. In there. Does anything seem strange about this door to you? This room is, yeah, unlikely, but let's head in to be sure. Alright. Okay. Hello? What's wrong? Oh, Antoine! Why are you so fussy? Oh my god, I'm yelling at him. What's this? Looks like we found the culprit. Yeah. Well, what are you talking about? Mr. Murdoch, you went to the clinic today, didn't you? Oh, no, I didn't. We're currently looking for the cigarettes that were taken from there. Would you mind if we search this room for a bit? Sure, go ahead. Okay, we'll start immediately. in there. Let's try to find the key. It's gotta be in here somewhere. First thing. Sir, can we have the key, please? Oh. I read that in my mind, sorry. Just something of interest. Sadly, no one seems to have left any exciting or incriminating papers for you to find. Examine the book. Found backroom key. Oh, what are you keeping in here? I get to snoop, do I? Okay. Ashtray. Cigarettes. Yep. I found them, which would likely mean no, Mr. Murdoch couldn't have. Well, it's a shock, that's for sure. I wouldn't have suspected. No, you've got it all wrong. It's all just one big misunderstanding. I was just going to take one quick puff, then put the rest of them right back in the clinic. Hey, Murdoch, I think you have to come and explain this to Dr. Miriam. I have to say, I'm simply amazed. I never would have expected you of all people. I'm sorry, I just needed to smoke. I can't really explain it any other way than saying that the craving got the better of me. Dr. Miriam, I really am sorry. Mr. Murdoch, you know perfectly well that the rule has been in place for quite some time. Right. Coming up on 10 years now. Oh yeah? So where did this sudden uncontrollable urge come from then? Honestly, I'm not sure myself. After we had that horrible power outage, I'd heard no end of complaints from the townsfolk. I guess that it just got to be too much and I needed to smoke to help cool me down. Mr. Murdoch, I'm sorry. This is all because of what Grandpa and I did. No, Tita, you haven't done anything wrong, so don't apologize. This doesn't really even have anything to do with the professor. Maybe you should take a little break or something. It seems to me that this was all because of too much stress. I understand your situation, Mr. Murdoch. I think that I'm willing to forgive and forget in this case. Really? Instead, I'm going to insist that you take a decent break. You're just going to ruin your health if you go on like this. You're right. Once things settle down a little bit, I'll plan on using some of my vacation time. I'm so sorry for this whole mess, though. It's water under the bridge. You need to focus on your health. Well, I guess I'll be going now. That's kind of sad. It's not like he was trying to cause any trouble or anything. Then as it may, the factory is still his responsibility. Well, that much is true. Now I really must thank you all. You've handled this case brilliantly. You're welcome. I think half the credit has to go to Antoine, though. I think all the credit has to go to Antoine. Yeah, no kidding. I'm glad my suggestion bore fruit. I trust you'll be nice to him if you should meet again. Of course. Well, thank you again for your help. I'll be certain to call upon you again should another incident arise. Glad to help. I think we'll be on our way then. See you later. Okay. Good kitty. Sneakers I can wear around. What other stuff is in here? College. Vehicle college. Okay. Ingredient. Powerful ingredient. Please do not speak me out the details for clarification. That's really up in the air, sir. I should be a little more. Give me a little more details. What ingredient you need? Oh. For a powerful ingredient to use new menu items currently under consideration is bar. It's not the bar. It's like the opposite of a bar. You don't want to go there after you've been to the bar. It's gray. Okay. She had a lot to say. I didn't tear it up though. Show ingredient. There you go. Hello there. Do you have a minute? We saw the posting on the bulletin board and brought some ingredients. Please let me see. May I see that tomato for a moment? It smells nothing like a regular tomato, much stronger than I'm used to. Let me try it. Ah. What is this? It's terrible. My taste buds have been violated. See, it's just gross. Maybe it'll be good for research, but I can't see anyone wanting to eat it. Well, it sure can't be eaten as is, but it certainly has an interesting flavor and scent. With the right preparation, it could be a useful ingredient for cooking. Maybe. Doesn't it worry you to eat something that nasty? And now I found that strongly bitter foods tend to be very good for one's health, when they don't kill you anyway. And traditional Zeissian cooking calls for some very strong ingredients. I'm not sure I'd want to try that. There, that should be just the right level of bitter to nicely complement the dish. Here, you can be the first to try out my newest dish. Consider it my thanks for introducing me to such an amazing food. I think I'll save this for later. Now, I need to get back to work. Thanks to everything today. Okay, see you later. That was, like, the easiest quest ever. Hey, buddy, did you see what just happened? I gave him your tomato. Monsters. I need a... Okay. So that's the direction. There's a boss out here, I think. Yes.
Prepare to meet your doom!
move you away.
We're good to go.
Wow, that's a lot of gold too. Space. Hell yeah. Space and fire. Okay. The gate. I need to go this way. Sneakers. So, historical ruins. Okay. Oh. Auto meat. Yeah. Oh, that sounds pretty good, actually. I wouldn't turn that down. You guys have a maid? You guys are so prestigious out here, you have your own maid? Nothing hidden in here? Wow. Okay. Oh, this side. What? Friends think something wrong with you just because you have good eyesight? Oh, your friends suck, buddy. Okay, well, this place is pretty boring. Just a wall. But I took the sneakers there. It's this way. I don't know. Some road. Is this where the wolf fort is? It's empty. Diabolical. It's empty. Heinous. Wow. Chest out here. Ow. Alright, guys. Come on. What do you mean to Joshua? It's empty. Outrageous. If the legend of the chest yelling at me continues. Can't fire at that. Such low health.
Prepare to meet your king!
And Tita's blind skills really nice.
That's that. Let's move out.
Okay. This is sliced. This is the big one. Hello. Oh. I got yelled at. They don't want me here. They're so mean. Oh, that's six. I deal with being ambushed by two of those. I'm not some magic person who can do a lot of damage to them. I don't know what I want to say. There's the Rhinociders are. Oh, this is a Chronos too. Just have a lot.
Prepare to meet your king!
Defense. Just about 1 health. But, okay, better than just 1, I guess.
All right, we're good to go.
Okay, so I think that's everywhere here. I just need to go back to Zeiss. Have to refill some more games, I guess.
Okay, sorry.
Oops! I forgot how dead everyone is. Holy crap, run, Tita, run! Run for your life! Holy crap. Actually, Tita, can I sleep at your house for free? Let's see. Aw, come on now. You're robbing me blind, Tita. Okay. It's a big open area. Discourage. Chess. You have found the missing link. The video game? They knew about it this early in advance? God damn.
All right, we're good to go.
Okay.
Piece of cake.
How was the piece of cake? Cornelia Tower. It's the last tower to go to. Okay. I have Tita. I believe. Well, it's not right here. Chess. Chess. Inside we go. It's very red. There's chests on either side of the door. This is empty because you've already been here, and I know. Found a whole lot of nothing. Sounds about right. Oh, it's a big bird. Black coat? You again? An empty chest is a tragic thing indeed. You know it. Alright. Oh! Person back down. I'm good at that. Oh boy. Explodies.
Good to go.
Oh, the Sabbath. Line 3. The chest is decidedly empty. And that's broken. Bird.
Prepare to meet your king.
No soup for you.
Piece of cake.
Piece of cake and Tita's leveling up like crazy. It's empty. You have only yourself to blame. You're right. I'm not happy about it. That is a lot of palms. Okay. This tower is very symmetrical for some reason. Very strange occurrence for a tower. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting very turned around. Ouchies.
We did it!
Tape. Oh, it's empty. This is not entirely unexpected, right? Still. You got a new weapon and stuff. Oh!
Scary.
That wasn't scary, Tita. That was the easiest battle ever. No. Oh my god. So many. Oh no. it would be bigger than that. Oh, survived with 3 health. Why does this always happen? That's not what I wanted, Joshua! Oh, okay.
That's that. Let's move out.
Oh my god. Who's that? Way to be thorough, hero. Thank you. What did I get? I legit don't know. It was a weapon, I thought. Why did I get an agate weapon? I guess not here. Come on, man. Yeah, it's the same as it always has been, yes. Okay. Did I miss anything? Aha. Down.
Prepare to meet your king!
Yeah, I didn't think Joshua!
Oh, okay! Oh, okay!
We're good to go.
Say, haven't we met before? Maybe it's just maybe. Where's the Tita weapon? act out? No, you won't. It's mine.
Alright, we're good to go.
I like Joshua's new weapons. Alright, this better be a Tita weapon. What the? What? What? Fine.
Prepare to
Turret.
Scary.
That was scary, Tita.
Alright, we're good to go.
God. And attack 3, but Tita. Oh, Tita. Agate got a weapon and not Tita. And Agate's Agate's not even here.
We did it!
The betrayal, Tita. The betrayal. Okay, oh. Let's get out of here. Oh, that's up. We wanna go down. Oh my god. There's so many birds crammed in this one little spot. How dare they? They ambush us, they kill Tita. Alright. Such a big area. Oh! Fantastic! No, I need to go back to the hotel before I take that on. Come on now. That is the wrong... Oh my god. I'm gonna go in the wrong direction.
That's that. Let's move it.
Scary.
Yes, this is where we were going.
Piece of cake.
Okay, let's try this again. Playing dead. Okay. I don't see the point of that. What happens when you play dead? It ran away.
Piece of cake.
Okay. I feel so empty inside. Oh no. Prevent sleep. Put sleep on Estelle. Don't fall asleep, Estelle. Chest. With a monster chest. Of course. Why not? It's like they want to die. I don't understand. It doesn't benefit them
Way cool.
anyway. The chest is, you guessed it, empty. Oh, I don't even know what
Piece of cake.
Okay. Down it is. Okay, there's those guys. There's my boss. Oh. I don't appreciate this many.
Prepare to meet your king.
Thank you for moving into the damage. That's very smart of you. Yeah. We have shields.
Prepare to meet your king.
All right, we're good to go.
Easy. Okay, so how can I help, buddies? Guessing it's broken? Yeah, it looks like it. This would have to happen in the middle of nowhere like this. Hey, what happened? Looks like you're in a bit of a pickle here. What's up with you two? That emblem. Who might you two be? Yep, we're junior bracers. I'm Stale and he's Joshua. It's nice to meet you. You're awfully young to be bracers. Oh, I see. I've heard about you two. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Long of the Zeiss Guild branch. I feel like I told you about you. So what brings you here? We're on an escort mission at the moment. I'll have to go to Embo. So I asked Estelle and Joshua if they'd come with me. Hey, now that I get a good look at you, you're Tita, right? You on another errand for the old prof. It must be tough being that guy's gopher. So what happened here? You guys seem to be in a bit of a jam. I'm afraid so. I was escorting this transport vehicle to the Wolf Fort, but we only got this far before it broke down. I think the problem's in the orbital engine. It started rattling, and then before we knew it, well, here we were. Oh man, that stinks. Wait a second. There's a request on the bulletin board about searching for a haulage vehicle. Do you think that might have been about Long's transport job? No doubt about it. Well, at least the guild knows about us. Yeah, but your orbital engine's a wreck. Unless I miss my guess, you're gonna have to replace all your internal motivator orbits. You can fix it? The core of an orbital engine is a super delicate machine. You need a professional technician to give it that kind of complete overhaul. It just can't be done with simple tools. I understand. So there's no way we'll get it repaired outdoors. Oh. What's wrong? See for yourself. Monsters. Oh my god. Fog, look out! Stay back, Bruno. Okay. Oh. There's more of them. Come on, you handle the ones back there. We'll take care of these. Alright. Right, let's show these things who's boss. Yes, just keep piling up for me. I like this. That should be all of them. Yeah, we got them. Thank goodness. Indeed, and no casualties. Oh man, my life flashed in front of my eyes. These guys are weak things. What are you talking about, Bruno? No, we're okay, but what comes next? Good question. I think our first priority should be to get our vehicle moving again. But we can't repair it, can we? It sure won't be easy. This means that our only option is to change out the parts. Manager of the transport vehicles is Prometheus. Wow, what a name for someone who's a nerd. Nerds is a good thing, but like, wow. From the central factory, he'd probably know where we can get the replacement parts we need, but we'd have to go all the way back to Zeiss for that. I just don't know. What do you think, Bruno? Back to Zeiss then? This probably won't do any good, but I want to try getting it to start for a little bit. If it starts, we're golden. If not, back to Zeiss we go. That works. Gotta stick with it, huh? You know me. So I guess that means that we're going to try holding out here for a little bit. That's fine. Just be careful, okay? About us. If things start to look too risky, we're heading straight back to town. And you watch yourself on the way to Elmo, okay, Tita? I will. If you get a chance, let Prometheus know what's up, okay? I'm pretty sure he's in the Central Factory 3rd floor design room. Okay, we'll see you later. Well, we found it, but like, can't we help them? We're on the Wolf Fort first. Wolf Fort is far away. And many monster chests. did help though. It increased her range. Yes. You have found the mystic link again. Wow. Wolf Fort, did we make it? There's chickens. Oh. Merchants, okay. Hello. Oh. Oh. Forgive me. What the fuck? Okay. What does that mean? Did I just say that out loud? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you were shouting at the top of your lungs and crying gently. Faye, forgive me. Crap, I even said her name. Faye? Why does that name ring a bell? Faye, maybe it's the girl in the factory basement. Yeah, the girl who got the gas tank for us. That was it. Blue collar type. Wait, you know my Faye? Yeah, she helped us finish an assignment earlier. For bracers. Bracers. That's perfect. And do you have a request for us? Yes, it's just a personal errand, but I want you to do a job for me. Would now be a good time? Well, we'll help if we can, but first I want to know what it is you want us to do. Right, I want you to deliver a letter to Faye for me. She and I were seeing each other, but we hit kind of a rough patch. We ended up breaking up recently, but I want to make it up to her. That's why I wrote the letter. Can I persuade you to deliver the letter to her, just whenever your work takes you to Zeiss? Shouldn't be a big deal. What do you think, Joshua? Fine by me. We're not in any rush, so sure. Really, that's great. I have it right here. Please take care of it. Of course you will. But stirring a woman's emotions with a letter can be kind of tough. Is that true? Really? I really don't think it's our place to offer advice on this, Estelle. No, don't worry about it. It's good to get a female perspective sometimes. So a letter alone won't do it, huh? Probably not. Oh, I know. How about some kind of gift? Great idea, but I didn't get anything to give her. I can't just go shopping while I'm on duty. That's true. I hate to ask, but could I get you to pick up something to go along with the letter? Huh? You want us to go gift shopping for you? Right, you can buy something in Zeiss, get the gift and deliver it to her along with the letter. Well, I don't have a problem with it, but this is kind of a big responsibility. I'm sure you're up to the task. Faye's usually in her work clothes, working with all that loud machinery, but I really want to get her something cute that'll speak to her feminine side. Something cute, like a stuffed animal? I think that'd be kind of babyish for her. Okay, something cute. I'll go ahead and give you some money to cover the cost. Not much, I know, but please get something for her. Will do. So we'll accept your request, but just buying a gift in Zeiss? Are you sure you want to leave it up to us? Yes, I think it'll work out. Thank you for this, really. Wow. That's quite the responsibility he has just given us. Okay. Interesting. Wolf Court is an interesting place. Back to Zeiss. What are you doing in the middle of the factory?
Scary.
They want something cute. Let's see. General goods. Man, he only gave me $1,000, so I'm spending $200 extra for him. I got a letter for you. Here you go. What? Wait, is this from Private Forever at the Wolfport? Yeah. Okay, now's the perfect time to give her the gift. And this is a present to go with it. Oh, cute. I see now. Finally. I know he still thinks about me, but I just wish he'd come sooner. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for taking the time to deliver it to me. Well, I should get back to work. Sure. See you later. Okay. And then... Prometheus at the Central Factory. I think it was third floor. Design. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Your name is Prometheus, right? That's me. What can I do for you? I just need a few minutes of your time. We're actually looking for a vehicular orbital engine. We were told that you were the man to ask. Well, let me think. Sorry, but I haven't the foggiest notion. What do you mean? We heard that you were in charge of vehicles. But that was years long past. I did carry out that task, but I switched duties from time to time. So in other words, I don't know exactly who you need to talk to, but it's not me. I'm very sorry. Oh crap. Is that all? I have a lot to get done. Sorry for taking up your time. Excuse me then. I don't like this. It was supposed to be a nice, easy task. A good deed we could do with almost no trouble. I'm sorry. I wish I could be more help. It's no big deal. We just have to find some other means of getting what we need. The trail has gone a little cold. Another means. Oh, speaking of which, do you have an idea? Well, maybe. What about that, you know, chapel thing? Oh, you mean the chapel? That's the one. Didn't that have some information in it about haulage vehicles? That's a good thought. So if we take another look at the chapel, we could probably find some useful info. Let's go ahead and check it out. Okay. Repository underground factory entrance. Really am just no good. Okay, what's with the long face? It's just that my superior's kind of peeved at me, my very beautiful superior. So did you want something? Yeah, I just needed to ask a question. We're looking for a small orbital engine, the kind that fits into a haulage vehicle. This looks like the right place to find one, but do you know specifically where we should look? An orbit for a haulage vehicle? And what are you planning to do with it? There's a vehicle up the road that's broken down. It looks like the orbital engine is the source of the problem. Okay, no problem. You're just looking to swap it out then. That shouldn't be too difficult. There you go. It's the only one I've got, so make sure you don't lose it along the way. Thank you. Okay, let's take this over to one. They're probably still on the train's Plains Road. Yeah, probably. You folks be careful too. Well, thank you so much. Excuse us then. Easy. We're so good at our job, guys. I have to go all the way back out there. We are the best racers ever. We're going so out of our way for everyone.
Piece of cake!
That's that. Let's move out.
Hey guys, how's it coming? Welcome back. I don't suppose you found us a replacement engine, did you? We sure did. Sorry we took so long. Really, that's a huge relief. I tried everything I could think of to get this thing started, but it was all for nothing. We just about ready to give up and return to Zeiss. Really? Well, we made it just in time then. Let's go ahead and get the vehicle fixed. Yeah, we'll have this orbital engine swapped out in a flash. Go for it. I'll help. And there we go. Let's give her a whirl. Yep, she's good to go. Nice, now we can finally get the cargo moved. Your grandpa must have trained you. You're young enough to still be going to Sunday school, but you're amazing with machines. Well, we're gonna get out of here. You guys be careful. You will. Talk again. Thank you for your help. Take care. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go to Elmo, right? So I can't do that one yet. And check that one. Just wanna make sure. Okay. I just want to make sure I don't run out of time on that. So, back to Zeiss. Back we go. To turn in all of the quests we just did. There's so many. Bam. Bam. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, heck yeah. 7 quests. Look at that, Kitaka. You're amazed. You're impressed. I know you are. You gave me something really good, actually. Grail lockets are really good. Maybe also with me. Now we can go to Elmo. It's another big area. Oh my god.
Piece of cake. Prepare to meet your king. Prepare to meet your king.
Good one, Tita.
Scary.
Yeah, you're scary, Tita. Okay, but you must be awfully optimistic if you think one treasure is going to appear in this chest.
Piece of cake.
Wouldn't be empty if you had already looted it, now would it? You don't have to spit back, sick me, man. Wow, so this is ammo, huh? I like it. Feels homey. What's that smell? Joshua, did you... Oh, that's just the sulfur in the water. I guess that just happens when the water pours out of the hot springs, huh? Really? Smells like someone left eggs out in the sun for a year. Well, if I hold my breath, I guess it's not too bad, I guess. It's not as strong as usual, though. There's hardly any steam coming out. Maybe it's tied to the pump breaking down. Want to go ahead and see about fixing it? Well, the key to the pump shed is back at the inn. Miss Mao has it. We'll have to get that first. No problem. To the inn we go. Okay. Double check one more thing. Stone Fortress will fort Sanctum Gate. Oh, they want me to... Okay. I gotta make sure I wear down the shoes enough, so I was double checking the hidden location. Hey, Miss Mao! Oh, hello, Tita. I'm glad you're here. Mr. Murdoch just got in touch with me a little while ago. Is it true that the professor is making you do the repairs while he's off doing Adios knows what? It's not like that. He was planning to come here until I said something about it. Well, bless your heart, child. But you know, you spoiled that old coot, don't you? He's always been the sort to completely lose himself in his research, given half the chance. Energetic old granny, isn't she? She obviously knows the professor. And who might you be? Well, let me introduce you. This is Estelle and this is Joshua. They're with the Berser Guild, and they're looking out for me. Hello. It's nice to meet you. Well, what do you know? Please pardon me. I'm the owner of the Maple Leaf Inn. You can call me Miss Mao. Russell and I have been friends since we were knee-high to a grasshopper. Tita here is almost... Knee-high to a grasshopper. What does that even mean? Tita here is almost like my own granddaughter. Oh, okay. Alright, Miss Mao. Is the orbital pump really broken? I'm afraid so, dear. I think the 40-year-old beast may finally be on its last legs. Well, I wanted to replace it at some point anyway. Can you handle it, Tita? You betcha. Okay, just a sec. Just go north of the village square up the hill. The pump shed's right there. I really appreciate it. Yep. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Okay. Just in case, Tita, I'm making a detour. Oh. Okay, never mind, I can't make a detour. Fixing the hot springs it is. So this is the pump shed. That's right. It sends hot water to the inn into the well in the town square. Let's try that key. Good key usage. Wow, so this is the pump, huh? You'd never know it was sold from how well maintained it is. Well, I think my grandpa comes in at least once a year to keep it running well. 40 years ago, people don't really know how much about orbits. So grandpa created this orbital pump to show people what a difference orbital technology could make to their lives. Okay, so this place probably has some sentimental value for your grandfather then, I guess. And that's why it's kept in such good condition. Right. Let's see, first up is a systems check. And if that's okay, then we make sure there are no problems with the impeller or pipes. So can we do anything to help? Oh, it's fine. This is a one-person job anyway. You guys should just go to the inn and relax. It might be the cavitation and water hammer. What to check next? It's a surgery problem. I figured we wouldn't be of any use. Apparently not. Maybe we should take your advice and wait at the inn. Got my tools, got my kit, gotta fix it. What a bop, Tita. That was awesome. Hello again, how's Tita doing? She's hard at work. We figured we'd probably just get in the way, so we'll stay here. Well, you just might be right at that. She's almost as talented as Russell himself. Hard to argue with that after watching her work. I'm just amazed that she's working at the central factory at her age. No matter what, she's always so sweet, always has a smile for everyone. But get her in front of a machine and she'll tinker with it for hours. She loves it. She's just a fine girl, but still. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Hey, Miss Mao. It's a man. Welcome back, Aid. What's gotten you all frothing at the mouth? I wanted to ask you something. Did that lady from Gransel leave? Lady from Gransel? Oh, the guest from yesterday. She went out for a walk, but she hasn't come back yet. Thought so. This is awkward. What, she isn't in the village? Well, actually, I saw her by the village gate. She said she was going to go and take in the scenery or something. Out on the plains, she'd have to be a fool to go where all the monsters are. You complete idiot, why didn't you stop her? I did, I mean, I tried. She just wouldn't listen. I don't know how seriously she took what I said, but I'm worried. Pardon me. But, are you new guest? Do you remember what time you saw the lady by the gate? I think it was right around noon. At least that's about when I got back. Yeah, I think we can catch up with her. We should get going before it's too late. Well, for bracers, if you can tell by looking. We'll head out into the plains and find this girl, don't worry. No kidding. What a stroke of luck. Yes, please. You've no right to even ask for their help, but fine, the guest's safety is paramount. I hate to impose on you two, but please look after my guest. Will do. We'll be going now. Okay. There you go. I think I somehow missed a chest. I have been informed that there is a Tita weapon. Now let's see, the Plains Road is so wide, where should we search? Supposedly, she said she was going to take in the scenery, so it seems likely she's wandered away from where the road's paved. Man, well that's going to be really safe, isn't it? But hey, no biggie, let's find her and bring her back, hopefully with all pieces intact. No. I didn't want that. Okay. Oh wow, okay. Did you hear that? Whatever it was, it's not far. It's Dorothy! That voice sounds suspiciously familiar. I think you're probably right, but let's hurry. Dorothy! Oh my god. Come on, puppies, can't we talk about this? I don't think I taste very good. I mean, I sleep at least 12 hours a day, and I eat lots of veggies, and my skin's all smooth. But wait, does being healthy make me seem yummier? Yeah, if I know that this was coming, I'd have made sure to get paid in advance and had a nice meal. Oh, you too. Just as I expected. No need to worry, Dorothy. What were your names again? Oh, yeah, it's the same old Dorothy, alright. Well, Joshua and Estelle, the person girl. I'm just teasing. Fancy meeting you two here. Hideous, give me the strength not to leave her to the beast. Estelle, on your guard.
good to go.
Yeah, I don't know how we chased them off, but we did. Do they look familiar to you? Yep, they're the monsters who attacked the checkpoint on the mountain pass. I wonder what they're doing out here. Oh, how lovely. Your faces are very impressive. Estelle and Joshua, it's been such a long time, hasn't it? I never would have thought I'd see you here. Do you think maybe we were destined to meet again? Fate is a fickle mistress, alright. So, Dorothy, are you staying at the inn by Elmo by any chance? Why, yes. Hey, how did you know? So explain that the owner of Elmo's Inn had requested that they bring her back safely. Oh, I see. Well, isn't that just terrible? As if you care about anyone else's problems. So it brings you out here, a little cross-country hiking, maybe? You mean you don't even know that much? I see that you haven't gotten any more insightful in your time apart. What? The answer is actually what I'm looking for, a photograph that the newspaper needs for a special edition. Oh, and by the way, Niall's the one who assigned me this task. You see, so it's work. Okay, but why would you be looking for that here? Oh, forget it, this wears me out faster than fighting any monster ever did. Poor Estelle, did you get her in battle? Pain, go away, come again another day. Or some other day, or not at all, would be better, I guess. I'm not injured, I'm just feeling aggravated at your utter obliviousness. Well, it's very nice for someone to get under Estelle's skin this badly. Estelle, why don't we head back to Elmo? Maybe Tita's done fixing the pump. Yes, let's go back. And I think Dorothy will be coming back with us. But I wanted to stay and take our pictures. We are going now. Scary. Oh my gosh. To make sure I get this chest. It's not the chest I was talking about. It's empty diabolical. Oh no. The threats have returned. I figured they wouldn't let me, but I was gonna try this. Zeiss is a big region. Oh, look, there's steam coming out. Hey, you're right. Looks like the repairs worked. Now we can finally use the spa. Yay, life is good again. Kind of overstating things a bit, aren't you? Do you really like the spa that much? Well, yeah. There's absolutely nothing finer than a tall glass of fruity milk after a hot bath. Now I'm going to go ahead and get in. Oh, I just remembered. Guys, thanks for coming to help me earlier. I have all my hands and toes in bits because of you two. You don't have to thank us for having a good timing. Man, she can be such a ditz. Well, that's Dorothy for you. Anyway, let's get back to the pump shed. Okay, Tita's probably still there. Are you done with the repairs? Oh, hi guys. Yeah, I just finished. I just have to make sure that the hot water's going where it's supposed to. It's okay. The well in the plaza has hot water. So what's the problem? Or what was the problem? The pump itself wasn't the issue. The crankshaft on the impeller had corroded and broken. I switched it out with a rust-resistant one, so everything should be fine now. Cool, nice work. Shall we return to the inn and let the hostess know? Okay. Good job, Tita. Okay, hello, Miss Mao. Thank you, Tita. The pump's pumping like it was just installed yesterday. Really? Please think nothing of it. Well, haven't you grown into such a well-mannered young lady? And thank you, too, for helping us out with that guest as well. You guys know everyone, it seems. I guess we do. What happened? A little bracer business. You two have my thanks. As a way to pay you back, I'd like you to stay here for free. No way, really? Ma'am, we didn't tell my grandfather we were going to stay here. Nonsense, I heard from Russell a little earlier. He said the job would take him until tomorrow to finish, and he asked if you could stay here. Grandpa said that. What a sweet old guy. Well, if he said that, then I'm afraid we have no choice but to impose for the night. Come right in. You can put your things in the user room on the second floor. It'll be some time before dinner, so go take a dip in the hot springs. You want us to take a bath before dinner? I thought people took their baths before they went to sleep. What are you talking about? This is a hot springs resort. People expect you to jump in the bath in the morning, at lunch, whatever. I'd be okay with 3 baths a day here. Really? Well, I like baths as much as anybody, but it sounds a little bit much for me. Shall we go put our bags in our room then? Okay. No, they don't label the rooms. Okay. Wow, nice room, indeed. Miss Val told me that she was born off to the east. She moved to the borough with her family when she was little. The village has a lot of people from the same area. I thought this village had a kind of unusual vibe. I bet the food here must be really good. Yeah. But before that, why don't we check out the spa we've been hearing about? Yeah. And did you want to join us, Tita? Okay. You can go after we put away our luggage. Okay, the luggage is secure. So where's this spa now? Oh, there's a separate bath behind the building. It's a big open-air bath. You mean it's basically outside then? Oh, that sounds neat. Let's go. You have a special food? You do. Wow, it's already dark. Look at the Eastern-style garden. Very nice. Ah, Stella and Joshua, hi. Dorothy? Did you come here to soak in these heavenly waters too? I just love it here. It's so spacious and comfortable. I just wish staying in the hot water didn't make me dizzy after a while. Have you been in here this whole time? Oh yeah, it just feels so good. And who are you, little girl? I don't think we've met before. I'm Tita. It's nice to meet you. Tita, huh? You can call me Dorothy. I'm a photographer for a magazine in Gransel. Wow, really? Wow, that must be a great job. It is pretty awesome. Alright, Estelle, you guys are staying at the inn, right? Why don't we have dinner together? Sure, sounds okay. Would you mind waiting for us? Sure, I'll have some fruity milk in the meantime. I'll see you guys soon. Let's see, this is the door to the baths, right? Yep, this is the woman's bath, and that's the men's. Oh, okay, they're separated. How silly of me. I need to change my clothes. I believe this is goodbye for now. Okay, see you later. Excuse us. Oh. Oh. This feels so good. Way better than I ever thought it would. It's not like Dorothy. Or, I'm not like Dorothy, but I could see getting seriously addicted to this. I already am. When I was little, Grandpa used to always bring me here. Oh, okay. Where does that door go? Oh, that leads to the open-air bath I was talking about before. It's huge. I bet it could fit 10 people at once. Can this current bath not fit 10 people at once? Oh, I feel like I could dissolve in this. All this traveling has worn me out. Have you been doing all your traveling on foot? Why not take an airship? For training, I guess? My dad always said it was super important. You mean Mr. Cassius? Yeah, sure, it was another student of my dad's. He told her all the time that she should travel by foot. You should see the places you should protect with your own eyes, or some such. Oh, cool. Yeah, he was big on oppressive species, but he knew how to back them up when he had to. I wonder where he is now. So... Sorry, didn't mean to get all gloomy on you. I've been training too, and it's not like worrying will do me any good. I guess all I could do is have faith in him. Faith. Something wrong? No, I'm okay. Oh yeah, I had something I wanted to ask you. Something? Okay, Dish, you can ask me anything. Well, are you a Joshua Berry? Oh no. Sorry, I must have spaced out. What about me and Joshua? I was wondering if you and Joshua were married. Why would you ask such a thing like that? but you have the same last name. You don't look like each other at all, so I didn't think you were siblings. Well, we don't look alike because we're not blood related. Our names are the same because Joshua was adopted. Oh, okay. Sorry, I had it all wrong. Boy, did you ever. Besides, he and I are both only 16. Marriage is a subject for way off in the future. Right, I guess you wouldn't get married so young, no matter how much you love each other, huh? I'm telling you, Joshua and I are not boyfriend and girlfriend. We're just family. Really? What do you mean, really? Oh, sweetie. Do you get that kind of vibe from watching us or something? What kind of vibe? Like, we're together. As in, together. Like, lovey-dovey hot. Can't keep our hands off each other together. Well, no, but you're always with each other, you're comfortable with each other, and you almost finish each other's sentences. Well, I can't argue with that, but don't you think that could just as easily be how family and close friends act? And anyway, even if we ever did feel that like that toward each other... No! Bad thoughts, bad thoughts! Why am I getting so embarrassed by these questions? I always handled them fine before. Still, your face is all red. Nothing. No reason at all. I mean, it's because the hot water's so effective. Yeah. It just gets the blood going, and staying in too long can make you dizzy. Okay, wasn't there an open air bath here? I suddenly want to try it out. Let's go. Right. Oh, by the way, Estelle, the open air bath is unisex. Oh, okay, settle down, Heart. I hear you. What the hell was that all about? I've never even thought about Joshua like that before. Stop it, Estelle. This isn't like you. This feels great. I love that the bath is open to the outside, and it's big enough to stretch out and really relax in. You do know that you're not meant to go swimming, though. You see me doing the butterfly stroke, buddy? Hi, Estelle. I got in a little while before you. It's kind of awkward to be around you like this. But hey, the hot spring works even better than I expected. It's good for injuries, and it really helps work out any muscle stiffness. Just the right idea for a bracer, really. You staying silent like that is making this a bit awkward, you know? That shriek startled me so badly that I almost flew through the ceiling. I almost suffered from a heart attack, and all for what? A false alarm. I'm sorry. Listen, the open air bath is unisex. Is there not a sign clearly saying that in the dressing room? I think what she's trying to say is that she didn't notice it. First of all, getting caught starkers. Getting caught starkers once or twice isn't such a big deal that you need to go screaming your lungs out. And I've heard it said that a woman's skin gets prettier when you show it off. Really? A bunch of crap. I wasn't out to show off anything for anyone. Whatever then. Why not make up and just try to enjoy the baths? This place was intended for family members to be able to bathe together from the get-go. Now I'm off. And suddenly I'm exhausted. Joshua, this is all your fault. How do you figure that? I mean, it wasn't me who shrieked like a banshee. Nor did I flake out and completely miss the sign in the dressing room. You shut up. You think you're so cute. Well, you're not. Oh, how is it? He's so angry. Is that how it is? Well, fine. It's not as if it means anything to me whether or not you think I'm cute. What did you say? I'm making a point, looking at me and screaming the way you did. Never would have even dreamed that you'd react like that. Well, I just wasn't. It was bad timing, okay? I didn't mean that I'm disgusted at the thought of being in there with you or anything. No, I wouldn't want to put you. I wouldn't want you to put yourself out. I'll just be on my way so you two can be alone. Put myself out? I can't believe you sometimes, you jerk. Look who's talking. Hey, don't you dare laugh, Tita. I still don't get why I'm the jerk, but whatever. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to embarrass you. It's okay, I'm sorry for laughing. It's just, well, I'm a little envious. Envious of what? Why? I don't have any siblings, so I don't have anyone to fight with or make up with. Grandpa's always nice and never mean to me, mostly because my mom and dad couldn't be there. You don't mean to say that but they've been out of the country working as orbital engineers for a long time. I guess there's somewhere that orbit technology hasn't really hit yet. I'm not even sure how many years it's been since they last came to Zeiss. I had no idea. You must have been lonely. Not really. I have my grandpa, at least. And everyone at the Central Factory is always super nice to me. But I still get a little jealous when I look at you two. I'm probably just wishing for something that I'll never have. Tita, I've got an idea. From now on, I'll be your big sister, and Joshua could be your big brother. What? Always with the grand sweeping gestures. Oh, come on, are you seriously complaining? No, I feel the same way you do. I have no objections, as long as Tita's okay with the idea. Thank you, both of you. I don't know what to say. I can't stop smiling. Well, that settles it then. Treat us just like you would a normal brother and sister. I give you permission to make fun of Joshua as much as you like. That's right, Estelle is fair game to make fun of too, in that case. You can talk to us just like when you talk to the professor, like family. But is that really okay? I'll try, I promise. Okay. Okay. So this is a new beginning for all of us. Man, they're so late. I drank too much fruity milk. Now my stomach's all messed up. After getting out of the spa, Estelle and company tried to soothe Dorothy's annoyance with some of the inn's fine Eastern cuisine. This was followed by an enjoyable game of cards, after which they returned to the spa. And so, the evening wore on comfortably. Okay, Miss Mao. Really appreciate everything. I'm just glad you're able to relax a little. And Tita, you certainly seem to have enjoyed yourself. Is it that obvious? You all seem closer than you were yesterday. Must be the magic of the springs. By the way, what happened to the girl with the glasses? I think she's still in bed. We called for her, but she didn't answer, and we didn't want to barge in. When Dorothy does wake up, please give her our regards. Certainly. Tita, I'd like for you to tell Russell something for me when you see him next. Tell him that I said he needs to focus on the rest of his life, beyond all the 24/7 research. Okay, I will. Take care of yourself, Miss Mao, and you need to come visit too. Sure thing, hun. You're all welcome back here anytime. The baths are always waiting. You can count on it. Absolutely. The food was great too. I feel rejuvenated. We never would have come at all if the pump hadn't needed repairing. So I guess we owe our thanks to you, Tita. But I didn't do anything. I should be thanking you for everything yesterday. It was really fun. Glad to hear it. I guess that means we're even. Yes, I guess it does. Shall we return to Zeiss then? The professor might be done with taking apart the black orbit by now. Well, yeah, we do still have that to deal with. I'd completely forgotten. Why am I not surprised? Okay. Double checking. Okay. Drink water. Thank you. I appreciate the reminder, Bonnie Mom Bon. And welcome. I'm glad I got the voice lines for this because damn. It's a lot of reading. You talk nonstop. That's pretty much my whole Trails series. I mean, the first 5, I think, are like that, and then they start adding more voice acting. And this is number 1, so I'm in it for the long haul. I appreciate your reminder. I need to add, like, actual reminders to drink water. Wait! Alright, Dorothy. Hey, Dorothy. Finally decided to rejoin the world of the living. No fair, you guys. How come I got left behind? Didn't you say that you were sticking around to get some more shots for a story? Oh, did I? Whatever. I just hate being left out. Don't you, little T? Are you talking to me? Where'd that come from? I just wanted to give you a nickname. You don't like it? No, it's alright. Awesome, thanks, little T. You really are lost in your own little world. Oh well, you could come back with us to Zeiss if you want. Now you're talking. Okay then, want to give this whole leaving things another shot? Okay. I need to double check that I got all of the chests around here. Oh. Yeah, these gives, not really any voice lines. So. For a very long time. Most push signs we get are at the end of battles. What the heck? Hello? Hello? Hello, ladies. I was just wondering if I could ask. What? Oh, he's huge. He is pretty big. It's a bear! Bear. Oh, okay. You don't need to worry about me. All I want are some directions. You wouldn't happen to know where Emil's hot springs are, would you? Oh, well, we just came from there, actually. It's just down the road, south from here. I see. Thanks for the information. Oh, you... Huh? Could it be? Is it possible? Is what, possible now? Oh, sorry, something important. Take care. What? Oh, wow. Man of few words. His clothes looked Eastern, though, so I figured he must be foreign. Well, Zeiss is right on the border with the Coward Republic. He might have come from there. Do you know things I don't, Bonnie Mon? That made sense? Okay. I bet you're right. Isabel told me about people who live way off in the east. Oh right, I think Calico's from the east too. And he was so huge. I was super surprised. Yeah, I guess he does kind of look like a bear. But he doesn't act like any bear I've ever seen. He looks like he studies martial arts. How can you tell? Well, I'm a martial artist too. He wasn't just big, he looked like he trained his body like crazy. Indeed, his legs were like tree trunks. He might be a master, just like Estelle's read about. Wait, can I go find him? So Bonnie, what of the Trail series have you played? I'm curious how much you've done. Where is he? There he is. Oh, this one is nice. I believe I'll go soak in the bath and wash the road dust right off. Alright, well, I'm happy for that. Oh, first, second, third chapter? Nice. And did you play the original? I assume. Oh, you kind of had to because the remakes aren't out yet. So you're just in the waiting room for Summer Sale to buy Zero and Azure. Okay, for real though. Just for a moment here, Zero and Azure. They're the bomb. Okay, I'm missing the chest. Where is this chest? I think there's a chest over here I'm missing. Oh. So you're just getting started, which is super exciting. So it has been too long since I've experienced these ones. But currently, hang on. This is incredibly important.
Let's do this!
Right there. No! Oh,
Piece of cake.
finished the third in 3 days. Oh, wait, okay. It started in April, finished first chapter in 2 months-ish. First chapter is a bit, you gotta keep yourself going. Finished the second chapter in 2 weeks, and the third in 3 days. The third is good. Yes. You were that dope? Yes. Dude, it gets you. It really does, and that's why I'm here today. That is why I'm here today. Okay, now where is this chapter? I think I missed a chest that has a Tita weapon, and so I'm very determined to get it. Alright, I missed everyone's CP. Pom for all of the enemies, all that stuff is banned. It's so hard to
That's that.
get.
Let's move out.
It's the chests are so hard. The first chapter, because in the second and the third, there's a chest with
We did it!
my voice is kind of lower than the music. Thank you for letting me know. I always mess around with audio a bit too much. Like, way too much. The music is a banger, but yeah, okay. I know it's a banger. That's what sells it. Okay. I'll mess around with it more. Is that better though? Or is it kind of the same? It's hard to play around the audio of this game. It is. Sometimes it's louder, sometimes it's a lot lower. It's kinda okay, okay. Okay. Let's see. We'll do this. Maybe that'll help. Chest. I hate this area, man. It's too big. Can't see anything. Maybe it's a little bit further. No, that's not where I wanted to go. Is it in this area? Got that chest. If I can't find it, it's whatever. It's really annoying to know that it's out there somewhere. That chest. Okay, well, whatever. Enough messing around. To Zeiss? I need to go to Airlitten for the shoes. Why must you be in the middle of my way? Get out of here. Yeah, piece of cake. Estelle's line. Whenever I hear, like, any other game series, seriously anything, well, something's that big, but whenever I hear someone say piece of cake, it's Estelle. There's no way around it. What's the matter? Maybe I'm just losing it, but I thought I heard something. You're not losing it, at least not because of that. I heard something too, but far off. From the direction of the factory. What? No, what do you mean? I don't know. We'll just have to go and see. Do I have to go straight there, or can I make a detour? Where was my detour? Well, I mean, it was at the factory. My detour was the factory. What's happening? Oh my god! There'd be a fire. Interesting. I thought I was a gunner. Well, you're right. That's what's important. Okay, that's every section, right? It's all the full-timers, at least. Chief! What's that happening? Oh, it's you, back from Elmo. What's with all the commotion? There was some kind of gas leak inside the building. Everything from the 5th floor down is full of fumes. Don't tell us there was a fire. I doubt it, since the extinguishers hadn't been set off. That doesn't mean I've been able to figure out why this is happening, though. Excuse me, Chief. Where's my grandpa? Oh, that's right. Miss Hazel, is everyone accounted for? Well, we're fully staffed today, but Professor Russell isn't among those evacuated. What? You mean he's still in there? Let us handle this, sir. We'll figure this out. Thank you. I'm going too. What? Tita. I know a lot about the central factory. I can show them the way. Tita. Okay, come with us then. Stay close. But if it gets too dangerous, you have to come back here, alright? Okay. Would it be okay if I came with... Nope. Instantly, no. No, Dorothy. Sorry, but we need you to stay back. Gee, thanks for taking the time to think about it. But hey, what can you do? Just be careful, okay? If the professor is in there, he's probably in the 3rd floor workshop. I checked there first. Got it. We'll be off then. I really want to go with you all, but I guess that's out. Estelle, you all be careful. Okay. Well. It's so much smoke. Not so bad that you can't breathe, though. This haze is probably a smokescreen for something else, I think. There must be a smoke canister nearby. Huh? But why would something like that even... I can't speculate on why, but if we can put out that canister, the smoke should clear up quickly enough. Got it. Find it and put it out. Professor Russell is in the 3rd floor workshop, right? Yes, at least I think so. Grandpa sometimes gets so wrapped up in his research that he loses sight of what's going on around him. Well, let's get to the 3rd floor. Hey, Joshua, that's... looks like a smoke canister, like the one the Sky Bandits used before. Oh. We dismantled the smoke canister. Well, the smoke's cleared up. Oh, that was cool. There are probably more canisters like this around. Let's find them and I'll take them apart. Okay. Sweet. You know how to... you know to dismantle them. Well, I mean, that's what Joshua just said. Aha. I bet I get extra points if I get rid of all of them. It's time for hide and seek. They're actually optional? Yeah, I've learned there's a lot of optional things in this game, so I make sure to always do all that I can. Oh, I can't take a short, I can't go to the tunnel? Okay, fine. Elevator's out of service. Got it, alright. Options limited. Understood. 2nd floor. Any canisters? Did you, when you played, Bunny, did you... Now it's there. Did you read the books? Cornelia books? Glad you got the margin of error threshold on the BP points. Yeah. Canister! Did you read the Cornelia books? You did read them, so then that was 3. I've heard some things. I made sure to always double check that I get them all. Surprised it's connected to someone? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna go to the other floors first. How dare they endanger the Cervic tomatoes? I'll take another one. Thank you. Just collect all the Cervic tomatoes. Okay, 4th floor's clear. 5th floor. Smoky. It's smoky, but I don't really know where. Okay. Oh, that's the elevator door. Okay. Ah. It is clear. Aha! Yes. Yes. Oh. That's a little concerning, Grandpa. Why'd you leave it running? There's no one here, so why is the machine still on? We should turn it off. I agree. Oh. Where could Grandpa have gone? It's not just him. Black Orbit is gone too. You don't suppose? What the? Hey, I have a new weapon for you. So here you are. What's up? Agate, what are you doing here? I should be asking you the same thing. I heard about the disturbance here, so I came to check it out. Lo and behold, you got here before me. Well, wonders never cease. You incompetents keep sticking your noses where they don't belong. Someone's gonna come and cut them off. Are you ever not a jerk? I guess you know him. His name is Agate. He's a senior bracer. Hey, hold on a sec. What's the kid doing here? Hey, back off. You're scaring her, man. She hasn't done anything, so lay off. So damn much I could say, but I hold off for now. Yeah. So what the hell's going on? What's the situation? Explain how Professor Russell has gone missing. Smoke canisters, huh? Certainly explains the stench around here. We ain't got time to waste, though. We gotta find the professor, and fast. Right. Acknowledged. Ah, yeah. Agate has joined the party. Here's your new weapon. I saved it just for you, sir. Also just some stuff. Okay. Wait, how's your orb mitts? Let's do green. I think. Heal. What? When did I get that? I haven't looked at these in too long. Whoops. Okay. And I still need to unlock Tita's. Okay. Where are we going? Yeah, we need to find him, but like... We have to find him in here? Okay. Did we have any idea where he is? The professor wasn't there. Good. That's not helpful. It's not helpful in any way. Still can't go in there? No? Okay. What if he was in there? What? Okay. Check every room, I guess. Did we go to the clinic? Or the design room, I mean. Clinic is 4th floor. I've received a present. The mother has brought us the cookie. I didn't know she was baking. Where the heck are— okay, fine. You know, the last floor. I check. It's good. Hey, what's that door doing open? Sorry about the wait. I've secured the last objective. Alright, let's get out of here then. We all set? That voice? Who is it? Come on, it came from the elevator! Oh shit. It's them! Grandpa! What? I got crossed her! Oh, crap. Go, go, go! Hold it right there! Oh. Shit, so close. We almost had them. No, why'd they take Grandpa? Let's take the emergency stairs down. Looks like they're trying to get out of the factory. Yeah, if they get away, there's no way to know if they'll take the tunnel or just try to lose us in town. Move your asses, kids. You don't have to tell us twice. Yeah, I know how to run. That's what I do best. it's open! So they did come down here, which means they probably left through the main entrance. But with all those people out there, how do they intend to get away unseen? We'll worry about that later. Come on, we gotta catch up to them. Hey, they're back! Good, you're alright. When the soldiers showed up, I thought something serious had happened. Soldiers? Oh, hold on a second. Soldiers? Not guys dressed in black? No idea what you mean. They were dressed in blue and white military uniforms. Polite enough, but I got the feeling they didn't come from the Airleton checkpoint. It definitely seemed like Royal Guardsmen to me. I thought they looked so cool that I snapped off a picture. Royal Guardsmen, huh? The ones who took away Mayor Dalmore. But why would they be here? They weren't with my grandpa, were they? With the professor? No, they did have some really big baggage with them. No! Oh no! It had to be them, no doubt about it. They changed into military uniforms in the elevator. Damn it. It's the oldest trick of the book, they pulled it off. Wait, just a minute. What's all this supposed to mean? I'll have to fill you in later. Which way did these soldiers go? Towards town? They moved like they had a purpose. We're going after them. No way I'm letting them get away. Dorothy, hold on to that photo. It might be very important. So Stella and company split up to search the streets of Zeiss, but in the end, they could find no trace of the man who had taken the professor. The incident was reported to the Royal Army, and a unit was sent to Zeiss from the stronghold at the lake to aid in the investigation. Oh shit. I understand the particulars. Nevertheless, this is major. This would appear to be a clear-cut case of terrorism. Hidio's name. Terrorism. Using smoke canisters to create a diversion while abducting the kingdom's greatest mind. To say nothing of the theft of the orbital calculator, which contains some of our country's most cutting-edge technology. This deed will not go unpunished. So what kind of plan does the military have up its sleeve? We already have Airleton, the Wolf Fort, Soldat's Army Road, and Sanctum Gate performing inspections. There's no way that the culprits are getting out of the Zeiss region. Wow, you really mean business. Well, Intel's job is to keep us to help us mobilize as quickly and efficiently as possible in times of emergency. I do have one question. What do you think about the terrorists having masqueraded as Royal Guardsmen? Yes, it's very unsettling. Having said that, Miss Dorothy Hyatt. What? Who? Me? You took photos of the criminals making their escape, did you not? We would greatly appreciate it if you could give us the photo quartz to be processed as evidence. What? But it's my big scoop! The Royal Guardsmen are the pride of the borough's military. A photo of their involvement in such an incident is very serious and sensitive matter. I also must ask that you not post any news about this until we know more. This is in order to protect the honor of Her Majesty the Queen. This isn't a formal request, but the entirety of the Royal Armed Forces would greatly appreciate it. Fine, I guess. Once you figure out what you need to know, you'll give it back, right? Dorothy reluctantly handed over the photo quartz exposure to Captain Amalthea. Thank you for cooperating. I hate to ask this, but it would also be appreciated if the Bracers would cease their Ain't happening. I've been chasing those guys in black since way before any of this started. Military honor or not, I got no reason to stop now. You leave me no choice. Please proceed with your investigation. That said, this is with the condition that you report your findings back to the intelligence at Fort Layston. Fine with me, and if you learn anything new, we report it to the Zeiss branch, okay? Very well. And with that, I must take my leave. That was a little intense. She's calling a Richard's right-hand man, or woman. Yes, it looks like she came here as the Colonel's direct representative in the investigation. Well, I'm just fine with not rubbing elbows with the military. Anyway, it looks like the culprits are hiding out somewhere in Zeiss. The sooner we report in at the guild, the sooner we can start searching outside of town. Yeah, wait a second, how come you're not telling us to follow you this time? Because I can use you. Why else would I want you along? You're a real peach, you know that? No big deal though, it's just more training for us. Thanks for having us. Yeah, just stay alert. We're gonna go now, Chief. Alright, take care. Do what you have to do in order to save the professor. Okay. Alright, I have to buy some more photo quartz. Excuse me. Okay, thanks for your help. Oh, I didn't do anything. I was just supposed to clean up or check up on some information for the editors. Well, try and cheer up, okay, Tita? I will. Thank you, Miss Dorothy. Don't worry, I'm sure that Estelle and Joshua will crack this case and be able to help your grandpa. See you later! Tita, please don't look so sad. I'm sure your grandpa is just fine. Right, since he's one of the kingdom's most foremost scientific minds, I can't imagine anyone wanting to hurt him. You're right, he has to be okay. What's with that look? Nothing. Time's wasting. Let's go to the guild. Hey. Okay. Oh! You have impeccable timing. Oh, it's you. Oh my, Estelle and Joshua. I haven't seen you two in some time. You're doing well, I hope. Professor Alba, what are you doing in Zeiss? Tell me you got an escort this time. Never mind that, we've learned the whereabouts of the criminals. What? This gentleman is an eyewitness. Holy shit. What? What? I thought what I saw might be significant. Good then. I'm glad I came. Anyway, I've been doing field research on the tower up until a short time ago. I was just there and you weren't there. You're talking about one of the tetrasilic towers, right? It'd have to be the Cornelia Tower north of the Plains Road. Yes, and I saw several soldiers enter the structure. I initially thought them to be members of the Royal Army, but they seemed to be sticking to the shadows, and I heard them mention something about a kidnapping and an escape route. I was greatly unsettled by the whole matter, so I came directly here to tell what I saw. The soldiers, what kind of uniforms were they wearing? Let me think. It was a blue and white uniform, very sharp looking. Just as one would expect from Her Majesty's native land. Even the military dresses stylishly. It's gotta be them. Come on, we have to hurry to the Cornelia Tower. Right. Acknowledged. Please, take me with you. Tita. Oh. Hey, Runt. There's no good reason for us to bring you along. Use that brain of yours for some common sense. But Grandpa was kidnapped. I have to. Time is mirror, kid, so let me put it to you straight. You're just gonna get in the way. You stay behind. Oh. Hey, hold on a second. Where do you get off talking to her like that? Oh, shut it. You know I'm right. You can't afford to pick up some amateur slack, much less a goddamn kid. Well, Joshua, don't just stand there. Say something. I'm sorry, but I'm with him on this. There's not a chance in the world that those men aren't expecting us to be on their trail. As much as I'd like to have her with us, it's just too dangerous to bring her along. Joshua! I'm sorry, Tita. I guess we can't take you. Still, how can it be so mean? Oh, Tita! Wait, Estelle, leave her be for now. The best thing we could do for her is to save the professor. I know, but Today, people... Kelka, you could contact the army, right? Yes, may the fortunes of war smile upon you. Seems that something major is going on. Please take care of yourselves. This looks like quite a mess. Do try to be careful. Can I go to Erlen, or is it gonna stop me? Can. For the shoes! Also, this is my favorite song. I love this song. Bonnie, this is my favorite song. this cave song, banger.
Care for a rematch?
Yeah! So I never went up this way.
Care for a rematch?
It's dead, I don't think there'll be a rematch. This is empty because you've already been here. Thank you for telling me that, Mr. Chest. I didn't know. Oh. That'd be a penguin. They make weird sounds. It just yells at me. What? Tiger rockfish. God. Chest is empty. Nefarious. Hate this cave. It's got a cool song. Oh. It's like the forest. It's like Misfalled. Oh my god, how long does it go? This is empty. Madness! 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 This is empty. Nefarious. No, stop. Oh. Cool. Okay. So then... Is that way? This is... This way. Oh. Freaking rainbow penguins. Really? They're not lined up enough? Oh, close enough. Okay, stop. I don't appreciate that one. Oh, that one was just too much of a scaredy cat. Scaredy penguin. Threw sardines at Agate. I bet you didn't like that.
That's that. Let's move out.
It's empty! What depraved individual would do something like this? I don't know. It's a good question. Oh god. An empty chest! Scandalous! I know my model doesn't show it, but I'm thinking real hard because my tongue is out. I'm thinking really hard about where I am right now in this cave, and I honestly don't know, but I'm still thinking hard. Get out of here. Was it like trying to seduce us with that
Here
noise?
for a rematch.
Like, what even is that? Aha. Oh. A rematch, don't they? Agate, they want a rematch. Nice, petrified. He's paralyzed with fear. Yeah, he should be. You need a move or something on you.
Piece of cake.
Hell yeah. Found nada. Zilch 0. Alright. The chest is empty but covered in scratches. It spells out Mr. Tittles was here. What? What? Yeah, okay. Mr. Tittles, huh? Okay, I think I did it. Couldn't be sure I got all the stuff in there, but I at least explored it. Forgot how long this tunnel is. Made it. Long enough? Yeah. I don't think anything is happening here that I need to worry about. I just need to come here for the shoes. Back we go. Pretty sure I went everywhere. I've gone pretty much all across the Zeiss several times over by now, so...
Here for a rematch.
Level up! Have you, thought about getting the remake for Sky 1, Bonnie? Still loves those Jordan sneakers. Indeed. I think laboratory is 4th floor? You're getting out once you're done with all 13 games. I mean, that's fair. The second one comes out in September. I can only pray that they remake the third one. I like that. You're going through them in release orders so you can see the QOL changes better. I like that. It's interesting though because the sorry. I lost my train of thought. It was made from a different company. It's like a different. I mean, it's the same. They're associated, but it's not this. It's not Falcom that made the remakes of Sky. Seems in the third one, you're highly intrigued how they're gonna remake. Yes. There could be a lot of them. Yeah. We're here to report in, Terry. We're kinda in a hurry, so we'll have to make this fast. Alright, let me take a look at those shoes then. Impressive! The soles are extremely worn down. Looks like I selected poor materials in its making. Yes, I'd call the test a huge success. Thanks goodness. So does that mean the job's done? Yes, and I appreciate it. You've done me a great favor. Oh, hold on a moment. Aren't you a big fan of the Strega brand? I'd like for you to have these then. Are these what I think they are? They're a reference copy of a new product line. We've already passed this phase of development, so I don't need them anymore. Wow, thank you. I'll be looking forward to the next line of products. Be sure to pass that on to my employers. Take care of your journeys. Thank you. See you later. Wait a strikes. I did. Oh, she literally. We can't. Men can't wear them, huh? Women's sneakers only. Estelle sneakers only. The library. Where's the librarian? Ma'am, I have a book for you. Is she not? Out here. Wait, there's shops here? How long have there been shops here? Have you played the trilogy? Yes. So, long time ago. If you join my Discord, be careful in the other games tab. PSP. No, actually, it was still PC, but it was like, you know, it was long enough. My brother introduced me to them forever ago. Where's the frickin' librarian? She's pissing me off. I have a book for her, and she's nowhere to be found. I don't appreciate it. Oh, I guess, onwards. No, it was a long time ago though, and I only just started streaming recently, about a year ago now. Oh my god, it's been a year. I've been doing this for a year. I played all of 14, at least up until pretty recent stuff. I won't see the librarian for a while. Oh, what a jerk. I have a book for her, and there's no way to... There's no in-between stage. Okay, well, I'm gonna turn in this quest. Okay. Yeah, and so we have... I played all of 14, and so I just started this. This is obviously, as the title describes, part 6. But I plan to go through all of them. I have the first 3 downloaded. And the second 2 are a little... the next 4 and 5, I mean, 0 and Azure. In a way they're downloaded, but they're not the official versions. We were playing these before they got their official versions. Going through all of them properly, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I did get the Geofront versions, yes, that's what we played.
Should have done that.
But by the time I probably get there, to the, oh my god, they're in my way. To Azure, or 0 and Azure, I'll probably have the actual versions. I'm gonna have to get all of Cold Steel. That's the 4 I'm dreading of getting a computer. Ask Google if I had to do fuzzy wuzzy things before you can play 0 in Azure, and apparently the Steam release has the proper Japanese dub. So I guess I'm playing in vanilla, yeah. You play them all Japanese dub? So this is the Carnelia Tower. Are the kidnappers really holding the professor here? Yep, look at the big jumble of footprints. Interesting. Okay, I've always played English. I know all the voice actors. If you need a hiding place, this would probably be a good place for it. Get out! Oh. Doggies. Oh my god. Monsters, as I expected. I've learned something. There's a Carnelia chapter that I need to make sure I go get, and I hope I can. You guys are in a really unfortunate lineup here. Thank you for making it better. Kind of. Okay, jerks. That's enough of that.
Alright, we're good to go.
What are monsters like that doing here? Oh, maybe. They're tied somehow to the men in black clothes. Gotta end one. I mean, it makes the most sense. They've probably been trained for combat by our little friends in black. Trained? Since I started checking these guys out, I've gotten attacked by monsters constantly. Ain't no way that's a coincidence. I see. So that means that the checkpoint up in the mountain pass was attacked because you were there. I guess. It was our old man, or it was your old man who assigned me this gig in the first place. It ain't like it's been a night at the strip club for me either. Is that what you do with your free time, Agate? Strip club, huh? How very you. Anyway, this reminds me. Jean mentioned something about that, right? Can you share some details? He showed up just before that whole Sky Bandit mess started and dumped it on me. Said something about some craft coming up that really couldn't wait. An easy job, he says. That old man always plays innocent. That is so very dad. And after the last couple of run-ins with them, there's no way I'm giving anyone else the satisfaction of catching them. I especially want to get that one little bastard. Yeah, you had quite the bonding moment with him. The last chapter. He really did, Agate. Which would be whom? Never mind. Let's just arrest these guys and rescue the professor. Can I go backwards? Please let me go backwards. Oh, thank God. Okay. Wolf Fort. I'm coming for you, Wolf Fort. You have something vitally important. I actually don't know if I remember what was happening in chapter 6.
That's that. Let's move out.
Bonnie, if you join the Discord, we could chat more about trails, and you can just don't go to the other games chat though, because there's some spoilers. I'm not careful enough about that, so I had to let you know. Okay. Read a book or something? Do you guys like to read? Yes, I do. Gimme. There's a what? There's spoilers in the other games chat I discovered. Oh my god. The death of a friend! I don't like the sound of that. What are you going through, buddy? Wheezing, I breathed in, the sound high and whistling as the air fought to make it through my constricted windpipe. Still clutching tightly to my orbit, I unwound the sheets from my throat. Right, he was just attacked by, like, there was a, hotel employee or lady. Utterly exhausted, I tilted my head on its side and watched with rather eyes at a small stream of saliva dribbled down over the edge of my mouth and flowed onto the floor. Thanks for the details. When fresh air finally made its way into my lungs, it initially choked me nearly as badly as the sheet had. A thump from somewhere behind startled me from my fit. The eager demoness, like a spring-loaded doll, leaped up from the floor of the room. The single shot of magic I had previously landed in her gut should have done the trick, but the fluid way she moved about made it appear as if she were unfazed by the blast. Within arm's reach of where I had subconsciously curled myself came the splintering sound of unseasoned wood being hewn down by a giant woodcutter's axe. In the following instant, Sister Cornelia came flying through a newly opened hole in the timber door, her entry punctuated by a cloud of splinters. Her arms as pliant as whips, she passed by the female Jaeger in a lightning-quick motion, and with a turning assault clocked her opponent full tilt in the face. The woman spun with the force of the blow and fell with a tumultuous thud, her head cracking hard against the floor. Like a prima ballerina, Sister Cornelia raised her knee high until she had it tucked securely up against her sternum. She stared down at the outstretched figure on the floor, muscles flexed and without an ounce of mercy, Sister Cornelia let her judgment fall with the heel of her boot, stomping down and crushing the wretched woman's throat. As I witnessed the grotesque and unsightly scene, Sister Cornelia gave me a quick glance in my direction and beckoned me on. Then, with a nimble hop into the unknown before her, she cleared the broken window frame and lighted to the ground below. Quickly scraping my belongings together, I made after her in the same manner as she had left, out the window with a 2-story drop to the cobblestone side road below. Waiting close by and helping to break my less than elegant fall, Sister Cornelia led me on as we took flight along the avenue, brightly lit by the morning sun. A deafening blare from an Orville engine's whistle indicated that the first train was about to depart. Sister Cornelia immediately pulled a ticket from out of her coat pocket and held it out to me from the side. Reaching for the fluttering strip of paper between her fingers, I realized that I was still carrying the bar of soap from before, so I chucked it, not caring where it landed or who it might hit. Aboard the train, the foggy haze from the incessant smoke of the nattering gentleman had permeated into every nook and cranny of the passenger car. There was also the smell of newly printed publications and the occasional sound of someone clearing their throat. It felt rather awkward to have boarded a train bound for the Imperial City with my bag still in hand. "Do you know what your problem is, Toby?" Sister Cornelia remarked. "You're just like that Orban of yours." Using her white handkerchief, she staunched the flow of blood from my leg, which had been lacerated by the spinning arrow blades of the magic. "Once you get yourself into trouble, you keep digging yourself in deeper until someone comes along with a billy club and whacks some good sense into you." Placing a folded magazine on my lap, she tapped on it with the nail tip of her index finger, indicating that I should read what was inside. It was a copy of the Imperial Chronicle, which had been published just that morning. The several-lined article buried pages beneath more titillating... I don't think I've ever seen this word before in my life. Titillating news. Okay, told of the suspicious death of one Orville factory owner somewhere within the capital. This was the first time I had ever become aware of Mitch's real age. Sister Cornelia continued her lecture as she mercilessly upbraided me for my reckless behavior. "You miss being caught up in all of this by a hair's breadth," she informed me coolly. At loss for words over the shock of Mitch's death, I put the magazine away in my trench coat pocket. "Another 5 minutes in that shop, and you would have gone to meet your maker, too." I shook my head, and with trembling lips, let my thoughts fumble out of my mouth. "I just don't get it. Why did Mitch have to die?" Images of Mitch's cold body behind the counter alternated in my mind with that of the lump of metal wrapped in scrap paper. Just what the hell had I been carrying all this time, and why did anyone have to die over it? I pondered at length. Sister Cornelia met my eyes and held them. "Because it's an artifact," she said simply. "An artifact?" I scoffed as I blew off her answer. I feel like I haven't carried a bunch of them before. Artifacts, in short, were the remaining legacy of an ancient civilization, and the generic term for any unidentifiable mechanism which resembled that of an ornament. I had spent my days as a courier smuggling any number of those items under the false pretense that the goods I was carrying were nothing more than rare antiques, and readily placed them in the hands of those aristocrats, amongst whom they were especially in vogue. Like Mayor Dalmore? Do you give Mayor Dalmore his staff? What? And for the most part, my current possession appeared as though it belonged to the same group as the others. Personally, I could find no other value in the collecting of these artifacts besides the indulgence of oneself in a decadent hobby. Chiding me as if I were a clueless child, Sister Cornelia rebuked. "You're wrong, Toby. This one's much different than the others." After a moment's pause, she added, "It's alive." Unable to grasp what she had meant, I looked at her with a questioning expression on my face. Sister Cornelia tried again. "What I'm trying to tell you is that it still works, although I'm not really sure what kind of power it actually has. It was unearthed during an excavation within the Empire's territory about 30 years ago. Oh my god. 30 years ago. Sister Cornelia's subsequent story about the peculiar lump of metal told of the dark history surrounding a group of aristocrats who relentlessly sought after it. The artifact itself had transitioned from hand to hand by those in power, as one after another they were murdered while slumbering in their bedchambers. Then, at the end of the 100 Days' War, its whereabouts were said to have been lost. And strangely enough, it finally turned up in the capital after all this time, she said, finishing up the account. An announcement chimed in the passenger car, notifying those riding of the scheduled time of arrival. Sister Cornelia uncrossed and recrossed her long legs. The one who was after that artifact hired that Jaeger Corps to bring it to them, whatever the cost. So as a result, I was dispatched by the church in order to protect both you and it from falling into their hands. I sat staring down at the bag, resting next to my feet as we approached our destination, and the moving train quietly began to lose speed. Oh. Oh. Dude. So, wait. If Toby... Okay, now this is all assuming... This is based on real events. Did Toby smuggle Mayor Dalmore his frickin' staff? Drink water, thank you. Man, I really appreciate you, Bonnie. Because the aristocrats, I was the mayor. And he froze us in place, and then the Black Orbit, saved us. I've already explored the tower. Ahead of the game. Not the side paths. I'm ahead of the game, but I don't know the path. Oh. I don't want to deal with you losers. Not worth my time. And here I said I explored the tower. You will not find a finer empty chest. What the? I missed these. Wouldn't be empty if you hadn't already looted it, now would it? Okay, well, listen here, okay? I'm a dumbass, because I didn't even know those were there, apparently. I call myself a trails expert. I don't, actually, I don't. Not an expert, but I enjoy them. And that counts for something. I have bigger fights to fight, okay? Let him go. Hey, they are. Or here they are. I can read. Finally got you quartered. Bracers. Damn guild dogs. Oh, we are the guild dogs. I thought they were talking about their dogs for a second. You just won't let it go, will you? Well, no, you kidnapped a man. Like, that's literally public safety that you're messing with now. Getting out of town using those disguises was pretty impressive, I'll admit. But your endgame was pretty weak. You may not have thought anyone would actually come here, but no such luck. Though, how about you play nice and just let Professor Russell go free? In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. We should, like, capture them before you start saying this stuff. It's too bad we couldn't find the guy in that stupid mask. But I think you'll tide me over. Don't mock us, we'll cut down anyone who gets in our way. Okay. This is a new song. Okay, what is Blackfang? Oh! Oh, baby, yes. I like that. Maybe it's not a new song. It just sounded different at the beginning. Let's just knock him out like that. Do your thing, Joshua. Nice. Holy crap. Stay strong, Agate. I don't know when you got a new thing. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Not now.
Oopsies. Oopsies. Because, promise, I'm good at this game.
We're good to go.
Wait, can I use the other one? Why did it auto put it on that? That's okay. I'll just murder them all. I'll just extra murder this guy. Who has only 5 health
We're good to go.
Don't put me in tricky situations. Yeah, bracers, but have you forgotten about our prisoner? You guys are unbelievable. Don't you ever know when to give up? You wanted to use Professor Russell's intellect, right? You're really willing to harm him? Shut up. Is that really a chance you could take? A bunch of whiners. Just admit you've lost already. The Royal Armed Forces have mobilized. There's nowhere for you to hide. What's so damn funny? Nothing. It's just that we had thought you're competent for a second there. And so, it's almost time. What? Stealth, look out! I hear it! Oh, ooh. Of course it's an airship. Cheaters! Shit, this was their trump card. Now the shoe's on the other foot. They'll be glad they have killed you all here. We never intended for you bracers to get involved. You just hold your tongues and observe. You may escape with your lives. But now listen, you jerk! Still, I think we should do what they say. What are you saying? Perhaps playing things by the book here is just going to leave us open. The second they make a move with the professor, we rush them. Okay. Looks like you've given up. A wise decision on your part. Now, if you'll excuse us. Now. Oh, Tita, wait. Where's the kid? Tita! Damn it, she followed us. Let my grandpa go, or else you're gonna be in big trouble. Oh my god. Take a cocky, you little brat. Oh. Tita! Ooh. Agate! Oh shit. The heck are you doing shooting at a little kid? Especially with that test model. Sorry, I thought she was gonna take out the ship. Forget about it. Now pull back. We're getting out of here. Hey! Wait a second! Grandpa! Well, shit. There they go. Tita! Aww. Tita. Alright, for now we should return to Zeiss and regroup. We need to report into the guild about that airship. Right. Tita, I know you're hurting. Why'd they have to take him? It's so mean. Why? Hey, Runt. Oh. Wait a second. I told you before, she'd just get in the way if you followed us. Your being here is what screwed up our shot at rescuing the old man. Are you planning to accept responsibility for that? And I never meant. Plus your little stunt with that pea shooter wound up putting your own life at risk. Nothing gets on my nerves more than the kids like you who can't resist poking around where they have no business. I'm sorry. Oh. Hey, you don't have to be so mean. Hell, her grandpa was just kidnapped. Why do you think I said all that? Hey, kid. Are you still bailing away? Have a listen. Are you okay with things as they are? Are you going to accept that you can't help your granddad and just give up? Okay, then shape up and get some courage. You can cry and scream all you want, but first you gotta learn to stand on your own. Learn to take care of yourself before you run off trying to rescue others. If you can't do that, then don't you ever get in our way again. You can just crawl into bed, pull the covers over you, and cry like a baby. Oh, that'd probably be the best thing for all of us. Tita, I'm okay, Estelle. I can stand up for myself. Oh. Deeds, not words. I'm really sorry. It's my fault that those men got away. Goofball, you don't have to apologize. Right, we're just glad you're alright. Thank you both. Mr. Agate. What, before you start your griping, just remember I'm not a complaint department. Oh, thank you for saving me before. And for cheering me up. I wasn't trying to cheer you up. That's called discipline for a whiny brat. Okay. You were just crying, so why are you grinning at me now? Damn crazy kid. You really ought to learn to accept someone's gratitude when it's offered. I think you just like being difficult. No, I think it's more a matter of him being shy. Oh, that makes sense. Well, that's actually kind of cute. Oh, shut up. Whatever, we should head back to the guild. Seems to me that those guys have some kind of boss who's calling the shots. I don't like it, but I think we're gonna need the military's help. Yeah, you're probably right. Best if we hurry then. You're gonna make me walk? No, Agate has 10. It's okay, I have a lot of random foods I need to eat. Let's see. ones I haven't had. I don't think I've eaten this one. And I don't think I've eaten this one. I haven't eaten this one. I had. Sorry. Oops. I think I had most of the others. Look at that recipe book. Yeah! Like to see it. Okay, now I'm just gonna run for it. I didn't run very well, did I? I ran, like, exactly the wrong way. Oh, god damn it! Let me out! Get me out of here! Oh my god. Oh! No. Okay. What's wrong? It's nothing. Just felt a little dizzy for a sec. Maybe when you protected me earlier? That's right. You did get shot, but I thought you blocked it. Just a scratch. It's no big deal. But it's my fault. Listen, I get worse injuries than this from shaving. Is that how you got your scar on your cheek? What were you doing shaving up that? I want to know Agate's backstory. Why does he have the scar? Now quit fussing and let's just get back to Zeiss. Okay. Joshua didn't like that. Joshua didn't like that, Agate, okay? You upset Joshua. You see that frown? How dare you? Just go for it.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Stab it. We didn't stab it enough. These things are so impossible. You do it. Damn it. Oh! Oh! Wait! No! Oh shit! Oh! Damn it! It was so close. Little jerks. Don't I know you? Oh shit! Huh? We met you on the way back from Elmo, and I appreciate you helping me on my way. I must say that it seems more than mere happenstance that we meet again on the road. You might be right. By the way, did you make it to the hot springs in Elmo, sir? Indeed I did, but please, there's no need to be so formal. Well, I had no S-crafts. I used up my S-crafts in that one battle, so I didn't die. Oh, but it does seem to be my first meeting with your friend there. He seems a bit green around the edges. Is he well? Huh? Oh, God, Agate. Jesus. Well, what's with your face? Agate. I said I'm fine. What's wrong with him? One sec. Joshua thumbed Agate's eyelids back. Again, his pupils are starting to dilate. I think there may have been something on that bullet. Oh, poisoned. You mean he's been poisoned? That appears to be the case. The pupil dilation could be an indicator of some kind of botanical neurotoxin. Alright, frickin'. You're probably right. I can't be absolutely sure, but I think his life may be at risk if we don't get him some help. Well, I mean, poison automatically means life is at risk, Joshua. Enough talk. Right now, we have to get him to a doctor. Tita, is there one nearby? The Central Factory! There's a clinic on the 4th floor. Then please show me the way there. I will carry the young man. Oh, are you sure? My body is well suited to this kind of task. Let me handle the heavy lifting. I can imagine Big Eastern Man has Agate on his arms all the way back to Zeiss. I like to imagine this too. Yes. I imagine a lot of things that are very similar to that. You know me so well already, Bonnie. Besides, we appear to be in the same business. We are? You mean, I have yet to introduce myself. Okay. How do you pronounce his name, Bonnie? How do you pronounce his name? Everyone's gonna hate me for this. Everyone's gonna hate me for this. I am Jin Vatek. Vatek. Yes, I am Jin. Yes, Jin is my name. Of the Calvert Republic Guild. I am pleased to meet you, Bracers of the Borough. It's Jin, obviously. That's how you say his name. Zine? Okay. First things first, we have to perform first aid. Like Zin. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, Zin. Hard Z, yes. I like that. I like that better than Jin. I like that a lot better than Jin. I hate to tell you, but Jin is actually how you pronounce his name, and I hate it so much. Joking. I will call him Zin. I can't stand it either. But that is literally the actual way to say his name is Jin, and it bothers me so much. It looks to be some form of neurotoxin. Thank you, Doctor. We know this from Zin. From Zine. My usual array of antidotes won't work on something like this. What's going to happen to him? Well, he's a fighter, so I think he'll manage to hold out. But in all likelihood, the longer he stays in this coma, the greater risk of death. No! Joshua? Joshua! Sorry I took so long. I had to report in to Kilika. She passed the info on to the military, so if anything comes up, we should be fine. We should find out soon. I can read. Okay, thank you. Hey, where'd Zin go? Apparently, he and Kilika know each other. They had a lot to discuss. I see. Well, they are both Easterners. So, how's he doing? Not so well then. Unfortunately, I'm not so well versed in poisons that I can counteract the effects without knowing the ingredients. But Father Vixen... The heck is Father Vixen? Okay. Might be able to help. Father Vixen? He's a priest in Zeiss. He's built up a substantial knowledge of medicine by tapping the Septium Church's millennium-old archives. He's particularly learned in pharmacology. He may be able to devise some form of remedy to counteract the poison's effects. I get it, the priest in Relent is also really good with this stuff. It's certainly worth asking about. I think I'm losing it. It's late, but let's see if going to the church will net us anything. Okay. Hang in there, Agate. I can't even talk to him. He's unresponsive, Doctor. Hey, Antoine. Wow, what is happening in my game right now? I'm gonna save. I don't know what all that was. Oh, well, it's not happy right now. Where did Zin go? Or Zine? Where did he go? Oh, they said that he was here. What? I'm stupid. Hi! Oh, you're back. Zine, I didn't know you were still here. Thanks for carrying Agate earlier. We're in your debt. Think nothing of it. Always glad to help a friend. So, how is Agate's condition? Well, Joshua relayed what they knew about Agate's current condition and about Father Vixen. Then he is in greater danger than I'd imagined. Traditional church medicine, then. It is our only option, I suppose. Yeah, so we should try the chapel. The longer we wait, the longer Agate suffers. Alright, to the Septian Church then. Please hurry. Is something wrong? Don't you need to get to the church? Well, I wanted to... I just wanted another party member. Is the librarian here, actually? Hang on. No, it's just some old fart. Where's the librarian, damn it? Why? Hello, sir. Tita, what brings you here at this time of night? Oh, father, please help us save Agate. What do you mean? Tita, calm down a second. Father, you see, explained Agate's poisoning and the details of the poison itself. This is troubling. Is there anything you can do? Thankfully, we do have a treatment here at the church from virulent nerve toxins. It doesn't nullify the poison, but it does boost the patient's immune system so that he can better fight off the effects on his own. Sister Kira, you're familiar with the medicine I refer to? I am, but the ingredients. You're out of the ingredients. What do you need, and where can we get it? Samaria moss is what we've called it. It's a species of bioluminescent plant. It should grow deep in the limestone cave inside the Caladia Tunnel. We've sent bracers to collect it in the past. The Caladia Tunnel? We went through there when we came here to Zeiss. This should be a snap. Let's go find some of the Samaria moss. What? You too? Yes, father. My two friends here are bracers. I see. That makes things much easier. At any rate, go back to the guild and talk to the staff before going to the limestone cave. There might be some record from earlier collection trips. Got it. Let's go. Okay. I knew about that place. I was just there. What did Father Vixen say? He said, we need the information about the Samaria moss. Moss, is it? You need Samaria moss. One moment while I check the information the church supplied. Here we are. It can evidently be found in the northwest area of the Caladia Limestone Cave, at the shore of an underground lake. Northwest Limestone Cave, underground lake. Got it. Might as well put it in the notebook. I've heard it said that the monsters in that place are quite strong. I kind of kicked their asses. The last time the guild dispatched bracers to gather moss, a team of 4 veterans was sent. 4 veterans? Gathering the moss isn't going to be an easy task, In that case, as such, I suggest you take this gentleman with you. Hey, can I please finish what I was going to say? Do you not wish to accompany them? No, I didn't say that. Oh, never mind. You're just as frustrating to deal with as ever. You flatter me. Well, it isn't intended as flattery. It wasn't intended as flattery. Are you going to come with us, Zine? Yes, that seems to be the path that destiny indicates. I'm setting off for Gransel tomorrow, but I can certainly accompany you until then. That's plenty of time, thank you. I appreciate it. Excuse me, I don't suppose I could come. I know that sometimes I slow you down, but I get hurt because he protected me. I feel like I've got to do something to help. Tita. Hey Joshua, what do you say? Can we take her with us, please? Do I have a choice? Okay, Tita. Do you promise to let us take the lead and not do anything rash? I promise. That's enough for me. Do you mind, Zine? It's fine by me. Good to have you with us, little one. Thank you, sir. Well, if that's all settled, let's go to that limestone cave. First, we have to take the Caladia Tunnel from the central factory basement. That's all well and good, but unfortunately, it is that time. It is that time. Actually, I'm gonna mess with this while I talk. I have to wind down for today. It has been a very long stream. I honestly didn't plan to go this long in the first place. I was very much like, yeah, it'll be like 3 hours. And we're at 4.5. Yep. You know, that's just how it goes for me. I always go longer than I plan. Real? I mean, yeah, that's how it goes in these games as well. Sorry, I actually need to do something real quick. I got a little too distracted again. Yes, please. Thank you. I expected the last act to be finished in 3 hours, then it extends to 8 hours instead. Okay, but that's normal for Trails games. Trails games' final acts take forever. So make sure you time accordingly. That literally is how it is. So keep that in mind going forward. Okay, anyways, so that'll do it. Thank everyone for joining today, and Bunny for chatting with me. I look forward to seeing you more in the future, hopefully. If you should wish, video will be up on Monday or Tuesday. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Monday or Tuesday video will be up on YouTube. If you've missed the past and you want to watch those, they are all up on YouTube, including pretty much every single stream I've done. I don't know what the plan is for next Friday. It'll either be more trials or it will be another multiplayer. Most likely multiplayer stream. It's also possible I won't stream. I have a lot of college stuff to do. Next Friday, it's gonna be busy. But either way, after that, it will actually be steadfast. I will be back on track after next week. So yeah, take care. Thank you, Bonnie. You too. Everyone have a good evening, a good weekend, and a good week. And hopefully I will see you all next week. Bye, everyone!